Yo, what is up, everybody? Hello. Happy Friday to all you guys in the chat. It is finally the weekend. Your boy is back. Haven't been live for about a week. Your boy, as I said last stream, I was like, kind of had like a little bit of a cold, and I thought I was 100% back to normal, bro. Right after the stream, the day after, went through school and everything, bro. That night, man, oof, fever hit me, and then I got some stomach virus. But so I was out for a couple of days, but luckily I had a nice long weekend, so I didn't miss too much school. Only missed like 2 days, but yeah, I had some virus, had to go to the doctor, and yeah, pretty crazy. But we're finally back streaming. We're flying for the first time the Bravo Aerospace 787. We flew the 787 before, back in 2020, a long time ago. For all those OGs out there, we flew it. We did Hawaiian 787, now Alaska 787, but we flew it from Honolulu to Vegas, which that was an awesome flight. But we're changing it up today. We're flying a different 787 in 2024 today, from Manchester all the way down to Abu Dhabi. Flight time today is 6 hours and 25 minutes. We're gonna fly her fast, so we'll probably get in a little bit early. Got a nice early morning departure going on out of Manchester, so it's gonna be beautiful. And surprisingly, ATC is still on in Manchester. and it's pretty late. There's ground on at the moment. I don't know how long he's going to be online for, but we'll try and get a little bit of ATC out of here. But it's going to be a nice flight, a very scenic route today. Going to be going through pretty much all through Europe, and then we will eventually over Greece. We'll go a little bit over Greece, just north of Athens, and then over Turkey. And then we'll kind of make that crossing between Cyprus and just south of Tel Aviv, and then go through Iraq, which is kind of crazy because we're going to be pretty close to Iran's airspace, considering the sanctions right now going on in Iran. But we'll be fine. I mean, but we're going to be pretty damn close to the airspace, which is going to be pretty cool. And then we'll make our descent starting over like Doha, down into beautiful Abu Dhabi. It's our first time flying into Abu Dhabi. We flew out of Abu Dhabi a while back as well. We flew an ETIHAD 777 over to Mumbai, so that was a fun flight. So, you know, I figured we haven't flown this airline in a minute, and also I got this wonderful livery made by Mr. Recall, so shout out to Recall for making this for me. You know, I've been requesting it for a long time, but I mean, it's a tricky livery to make because of all the especially the tail is what he said the hardest part is, because you got to make all these like triangle shapes and stuff and color grade them and stuff. So I mean, he killed it, man. This livery looks absolutely stunning, and it's pretty cool because they update it every F1 season. So I mean, it's a nice little, you know, just changing the last digit of the year. So this livery has been on this plane for quite a long time, but they keep it updated every F1 season. So F1 season starts in the next, I think, 3 months. We got it. I think April is when, or no, right before April, or just after April it should be kicking off. I think we're like 45 days away, something like that. We're not that far from the season, which is crazy because it kind of just feels like it just ended, but that's just time flying by. So beautiful livery, so shout out to Mr. Recall for making it for me, and he also added a few custom things for the channel as well on the plane, so shout out to him. And yeah, it's gonna be fun flying. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. I don't know if anybody's flying with right now, but if you want to load up later on and join us for the arrival into Abu Dhabi, feel free. You know, get some traffic to go in there, because, you know, Abu Dhabi being such a huge airport and stuff, which is cool because in our arrival, with the race cars and stuff, I think we're gonna come over the Ferrari headquarters. Like, there's like some attraction for Ferrari down in Abu Dhabi, so I think we'll be flying over that. So that's gonna be pretty cool. Maybe do some nice cinematics going in there. So yeah, that's gonna be pretty sweet. But yeah, I'm so sorry I haven't been able to stream. I mean, it's just been, your boy has been struggling, but you know, we're back. We're back to the full grind. You know, long haul Lucas is back. You know, got to do these longer flights. You know, no longer 2-hour streams and stuff. Obviously on the weekdays, but you know, on the weekends, you know, got to get these longer flights done. So that's the plan. It's gonna be fun flying. Beautiful route. Beautiful airplane as well. I'm not too sure if Horizon Simulations is going to release an update soon for that 787. I hope they do, because I mean, really, I think the Bravo Airspace is the best one for the sim right now. And a lot of people ask, like, you know, what's your favorite 787 to fly? Mine's the Bravo Airspace, in my opinion, you know, because it got a cabin and stuff, and it's a little bit better. You know, the wheels don't sink into the ground when landing and stuff. So, you know, that's the plan for flying today, you know, flying this beautiful 787. So without further ado, we'll go say what's up to some of you guys in the chat. We got Mr. Snot. What's up, man? Love this livery. Oh yeah, man, it's a great livery. I think he's gonna release it to the public eventually. I don't know, I'll talk to him. So yeah, but yeah, beautiful livery. But welcome in, Snot. Hope you're doing well. We got Mr. Aiden767. Awesome, let's get it. What's up, Aiden? Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We got Mr. Kai. What's up, Kai? How are you, man? Welcome in, my dude. Yes, sir. I'll fly along. Let's go. Nice, bro. Thank you for flying with, Kai. Appreciate you, bro. Mr. Hazar. What's up, man? Hello, hello. Hazar, bro. I see you ripping some Mexico flights and all those screenshots. We'll check them out during the flight. Also, guys, we'll be watching the newly released Green Dot Aviation video. Shout out to Mr. Green Dot for allowing me to showcase his content on the streams. He released a nice forgot. It's like some Air New Zealand crash, so we'll check that out during the cruise stage of flight, maybe like 2 hours in or something. So excited for that one. Captain Cargo, what's up, man? Yo, I'm doing a flight from Riyadh to Addis Ababa, then to Kenya in the Saudia, and Ethiopian 777-300ER. Awesome, man. How's Helsinki, bro? Hope you enjoyed that, bro. Welcome in. We got the Nature Explorer. What's up, Nature? How you doing, man? Lucas should play some Middle Eastern music for this route. Hey, maybe on the descent? Sure, why not, man? Maybe, but welcome in, Nature. Hope you're doing well. Mr. Henry Brito, my man. What's up, Henry? How are you, man? Welcome. Mr. Whisper as well. Hello, Whisper. How are you, man? Welcome. Mr. Max Attack, what's up here, bro? How are you? Hazar saying welcome back again. Appreciate you, buddy. Welcome in. Leo Dowling, hey, man. Welcome in. Mr. Tucker as well. Hello, Tucker. It's me from Discord. Sounds good, Tucker. Welcome. Mr. Spawn and Sam, what's up, man? Life in, bro. Gotta take care of yourself. Welcome back, though. Glad you're feeling better. Yes, sir, Spawning. Hey, man. You know, feel like doing long hauls every night. It just started burning me out. And, bro, I swear, when I was sick, I think I slept like 14 hours one day. It was crazy. I like went to bed at like 9, woke up at like 12. It was crazy. But you know, body needs rest. You know, you got to take care of yourself. But welcome in, Spawn, and hope you're doing well, man. What's up, Lucas? You started the stream just on time. I just broke my fast. Happy Ramadan to everyone celebrating. Hey, yeah, happy Ramadan to all you guys, as well as happy Lent. I'm celebrating Lent right now because I'm a Catholic. So yeah, I can't eat meat today. Kind of unfortunate because I was craving Indian food. I won't lie. I do be liking some Indian food. Mr. Dadish guy, what's up, man? Hello, ChatGPT thought this was Emirates. Yeah, I mean, you could have easily saw who it was, you know? I mean, it wasn't that hard, but a lot of people got it. Also, you thinking it was an A380? ChatGPT, bro, crazy work. Kim, what's up, man? How are you? He's been struggling with that 5 kg of... Aye. Crazy. What's up, Dan? Hello. Check DMs. I got you. I'll take it in a minute. Tucker, welcome in. Mr. Dominic, hello, Dom. How are you? Moscow to Pyongyang. That's a good one. Yeah, I definitely have it marked down. We'll do it soon. Probably. Yeah. For sure. I mean, it's a great route. Mr. Sna, W green dot. Yes, sir, man. Hazar says, "Si, senor, that green dot is a good one." Oh, you watched it already? Yeah, well, I haven't watched it yet, so we'll watch it, man. Yeah, that livery is clean. Appreciate you, Leo. Have you seen my son, Calibus? Nah, no. Let's see. What was, Dan saying? Let's see. Oh, your flight plan. Oh, yeah, I can send it. Here you go. And airtime is 6 hours and 25 minutes. And, oh, I can't even send it in the chat because it's too long. Oops. Oh my god, I'm doing that flight tonight. What flight? This flight, Mexican Aviator? This flight? Well, welcome in, everybody. I'm gonna get the sim sounds turned up here. We'll also pause the music. We'll hop inside the 787. We'll get her fired up. And, you know, there's a lot of, like, third-party sounds that's built into this airplane, so... the music plays in the cabin. I don't know if it's copyright or not, but I don't know. But battery coming on, external powers coming on as well. We'll hop up top. IRSs can go on lovely. Forward door power can come on. Window heats, left and right side can come on. Emergency lights to the arm position. We'll go close the hatch. I don't have an overhead binding. Whoops. Let's see. Packs can come on as well. The upper deck cam fan can come on as well. And hydraulics can stay off for now. We don't need those. Anti-ices can go to auto. Nav and logo light can come on as well. Seatbelt sign, we'll turn that on. We'll hold off on the APU as well. And that's good. Screens are firing up. Lovely. We'll go magic barrel ref, and we are in the UK, so hectopascals it is. Let me see if I can get my wing to work with this. Let me quit Sim App Pro. I think we can get it to work with the 7.8 with this one profile I have with MobiFlight. Hey, Mexican Aviator with the 2 months in economy class. Appreciate you, buddy. Saying Lucas is such a cutie boy. All right. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it, man. All right, we'll hop down here. Are we on the latest? Yes, we are. We are on the latest nav data. Nav data came out yesterday, so if you guys haven't already, make sure you have updated your nav data because it is fresh on the new one. We'll go Manchester EGCC. Grabbed it. It already grabbed it. Wow. Okay, cool. Now, before I go into there, I want to go settings, weight and balance. We'll go set from OFP. It should have pulled it. Yes, that looks good. Wait for it to say loaded. Complete. Lovely, lovely. Let me just confirm that fuel. 83.5 thousand pounds. Yes, that is good to me. Lovely. We'll go hit it with the route request. And we can also go sim brief OK. We'll go request boarding. We'll also do catering. Donata. And request boarding. That way we can get that going. Flight plan, we'll go load it. Flight plan's loading, sounds good. And we'll hit that with the execute. We are ETIHAD 76 as the flight number, but our call sign, I'm gonna change it to our actual call sign. We are 2 November Papa. And that's the thing I like about these newer Boeings is how you can have the call sign on your PFD, so you don't have to, be searching for your call sign. Flight directors can come on and everything's firing up here. We can attach the tug and we'll board the crew as well. Let's see what can we else get here. Checklist, pre-flight parking brake and fuel control switches are off. Lovely. Make sure it pulled it here. Yep, all our legs, sweet. Mr. V Pilot, what's up, man? How are you? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Alright, so Manchester ground is on 121855. We'll go 121.855. Switch it. We can go, let's see. Is there an ATIS up? Yes, there is. It is, let's see. Broken 3100, so low clouds. What is the ATIS code? 23 right in use. Information alpha, cool. We'll call them up and we'll get our clearance over to Abu Dhabi. What stand number are we? 210 is what we are. 210 and we're 787-9. And Manchester ground, hello, Etihad 2 November Papas and Boeing 787-9, IFR to Abu Dhabi with information alpha, stand 210.
Etihad 2 November Papa, Manchester ground cleared, Abu Dhabi, Sonics 1 Romeo departure, squawk 6010.
Alright, we're cleared to Abu Dhabi via the sonar 1 Romeo departure and 23 right in squawk 6010. Etihad 2 November Papa.
Etihad 2 November Papa, read back correct.
Lovely. Cool. We got that. We can go squawk code XPDR and 6010. Get that in there. And we'll just flip it TARA for now. That's good. Cool. Sweet. Lovely. So he cleared us 23 right. It's going to be the Sonar 1 Romeo. Sonar 1 Romeo. Go check that off. And then our arrival into Abu Dhabi. ILS 31 left from Pigum on the UCL to Juliet arrival. All the way down. UCL to Juliet, no transition. That's good. Sweet. We got that in. Lovely. Got that in for now. Sweet. Ooh. I think this is Dan, or who else was it flying? Was it forgot who else was flying. Is there anyone in first class? I mean, if you want to pay, what is it? $9,000 first class ticket, you got that. Definitely, if you want to fly first class, go for it. Brother Fly-by-Wire is not calculating. I don't know. You're talking about your weight? Is your weight not working? Crash and Calvin, what's up, buddy? How are you? I was craving some nice chicken today, but no meat, sadly. Yeah, me too, Mexican Aviator. Unfortunate, but, you know, it's an easy sacrifice, bro. If Jesus did 40 days in the desert, you know, I can do a day without meat, you know. No Palm Beach flight? Nah, I mean, to be honest, bro, it's just a new scenery. I mean, I don't want to, you know, everybody's streaming Palm Beach, you know. I want to do something different, to be honest. Maybe we'll check out Palm Beach later on. I mean, I don't really care too much about Palm Beach in my opinion. Not that big of an airport. There's like mid-flights, you know, like you just get like JFK, Boston, you know, major airports. But no, it's the scenery looks beautiful. Looking at other streamers and stuff, like Mike's stream yesterday, beautiful scenery. Vertical Sim did a great job. I don't know if I'm gonna pick it up though, but we'll see. But I'm waiting on that Jeddah scenery by Arzim. I am so excited for that one. Hopefully we get it like next week or something, because I really want to do some flying over there. There's a really cool route I want to stream. I can't say it yet. I haven't told anybody about it, but it's a really cool route. I picked up the scenery for the other airport already, and ooh, it's gonna be amazing. Keegan, what's up, man? How are you? Not well, lol. I had surgery in my mouth this morning, so it's been hurting bad all afternoon. Oh, damn. What'd they have to do, Calvin? Hopefully, you can recover soon, man. Take some medicine. Eat some yogurt or something. Unfortunate, man. Feel better, bro. Alrighty. We'll, get the APU going. We can go, hydraulic pumps can come on as well. Fuel pumps can come on.
EGCC, Mike.
Yeah, okay, we do have a little bit.
Taxi stand 205 via Alpha, Delta, Link 4, Echo, and November Alpha.
Now I gotta see how well I'm gonna do on this taxi, because I'm not that great with the UK taxi instructions, to be honest. Let me try this Moby flight again. Try and get that to work. I finally got Microsoft Flight Sim. Nice, bro. Nice, bro. Get it set up and then one day fly with us, man. Let's see. Moby flight. We'll run it. Okay, cool. I got it working. Lovely, lovely. Cruising altitude, because we only have ground on. It's going to be 390 with some step climbs. So 390. You know, we're light. And the 787, I mean, there's... this plane can... We'll probably go up to 43,000 feet today. I tried to eat some ice cream earlier and I couldn't eat that. Oh, damn, Calvin. What'd they have to do, if you don't mind me asking? Wow, man. It's insane. Flying to Newark on United from Santo Domingo. Nice, Henry. Nice, bro. Doing some awesome routes lately, bro. I see ya. Alrighty, let's see. Let's go throw in some data here, shall we? Looking on our flight plan OFP, it says our cost index is going to be 255 with the zero fuel weight 338, and reserves are going to be 4.3. Go 4.3. There it is. Lovely. Takeoff data. Let's see. I'm gonna just use the SimBrief one because we don't got one in this plane. It's gonna be flaps 5, D-rated takeoff 1, and they want a cell temp of 51. Throw that in there, and then takeoff will go flaps 5, give us a CG of 17%, 145, 150, 157. Yeah, pretty close numbers I got. I got 155, 155, 157 on the SimBrief, but we're gonna just trust what the airplane has. It's pretty similar, just the V1 being a little bit lower, but that's all right. Let me just set the trim to 6 here. That's good. Let's see, so seatbelt signs are on. We got that data in. Takeoff speeds are set. CDU pre-flight is complete. Taxi and takeoff briefing 23 right. So let's see, could I throw it on here? I think I can. Navigraph. I think I need to Type it in here. Let's see. Does this work? Maybe this. Here we go. Download? Do you want to download? No? One moment. Let's do that. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Why is EGCC here? Whoops. There we go. There we go. Sweet. Okay. Now we should have it here, no? Or do I gotta log in? I thought I said I was connected. Hold on, let me try this code real quick. 7YVM 29P7 expired. I don't know. It doesn't want to work. That's alright. Oh well. We don't need it. I got it here. We'll probably expect Delta, Papa, Juliet. 2-3, right? Let's see. This is Tucker. Just had to switch to my phone. I don't know how to explain it. It's just I usually push a button and it says like fill data from SimBrief and it's just not working. Did you make sure you set the weights though? And it was to remove a tooth and then put a chain and pull the adult tooth down into the tooth that plays overtime. They put stitches in my mouth. Oof. Damn, Calvin. Holy. Yeah, I've been feeling my wisdom teeth coming in a lot recently. Also, great job here, Recall. And they're low-key been hurting, but like, just be wearing my retainer to keep them growing in straight, because I low-key don't want to get them out. So, hopefully you don't gotta get those out. Let's see, we're ready. Boarding complete. Let's go prepare for pushback. Beacon light is on. We can go complete this here and dismiss you, and we'll go call for push. Mr. Felix, thanks for subscribing, man. Welcome to the channel. And ETIHAD 2 November Papa stand 210, ready for push and start.
ETIHAD 2 November Papa stand 210, push and start approved, face west.
Alright, push and start approved, facing west. ETIHAD 2 November Papa. Sweet, we'll go release the parking brake. We'll start the clock on that side. Oh, I guess it starts both sides, that's alright. And we are ready to go. Now, shall we do it in a lovely 787 fashion and do a dual engine start, guys? I think we should do a dual engine start. Let's go. My, these passenger sounds are going to ruin the startup. Oh my god, so sick. What's up, Recall? Hello! This guy's so sick. Nah, I'm good. I'm good now. Hello, Captain. Which Dreamliner is this? This is the Bravo Airspace, Felix. The Dash 9. Bro, these cabin sounds are way too loud. Jacob Jamerson, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome, welcome in. Most people don't have room for their wisdom teeth, so they have to be joinked. Yeah, but like sometimes, like it's a money grab for dentists. Like they see one growing weird, and they're like, "Oh, yeah, you gotta pull it," and they pull all of them. Yes, yes, dual engine start, very good. Yes, we love it. We are changing the cabin sounds next update. Oh, okay, bet recall. Sounds good. Well, I gotta go, Lucas. See you on the next one. Bye, Calvin. Feel better, man. See you on the next one, my friend. Alright, cabin temp. They just hot right now. These passengers are wild. Cool. They're pulling us forward here.
Ground, ETIHAD Heavy Sand 206, ready for mission start with information alpha.
That's Dan Dan.
ETIHAD 78, stand 206, push and start approved, straight push, caution of the company to your left.
Clear, straight push, and watch for company on our left, or you can have 78 Heavy.
Sounding like amusement park? Yeah, dude. Like, this is oh, it's starting to calm down now, but like, the cabin sounds a little too much. We got two good engines. Let's see. Just put it, I guess, let's see, cabin. Just leave it on this page. They should add baby crying sounds. Nah. I want to listen to my lovely engines, you know? Alright, push complete. We'll go set the parking brake. Tow will disconnect. We can turn off the AP. We got two good engines. Head over to checklist again. Anti-heist is on auto. Recall is checked and good. Auto brake, RTO, flight controls. We'll do those in a second. Just clear all these and we'll go flaps 5. Full right. Full left. Ooh. Good flap sounds. Full back. Full forward. Rudder to the right. And rudder to the left. Lovely. Sweet. That is good. I just gotta wait for the tow to disconnect. Let's see, was it? Oh, what are you doing? Was it 157? Okay. There we go. And it was 230 for runway heading. Alright, sweet. Tow's going away. Turn on the taxi light and we'll call a taxi. And ETIHAD 2 November Papa information alpha ready for taxi.
ETIHAD 2 November Papa taxi, holding point Juliet 1, runway 23 right via link 4, Delta, Papa, Kilo and Juliet.
Alright, 2-3 right, Juliet 1 via link 4, Delta, Papa, Kilo, Juliet, ETIHAD 2 November Papa Heavy. Ooh. Go release the parking brake. And we're gonna go Juliet 1. I'll go Delta, Papa. You see link 4 here. So it's second left. Oh. Sweet. Got it. It's kind of weird because like on Volanta and stuff, this airport got a whole remodel in real life and Volanta's like not updated for it. Go in the cabin and
Ground ETIHAD 78 or
eavesdrop on one of their conversations? Yeah, during cruise, right? We got that, Azar.
ETIHAD 78, taxi holding point Juliet 1, runway 23 right via November
Felix,
Bravo,
this is the F1 livery.
4,
And
Delta,
yes, I love F1,
Papa,
man.
Kilo and Juliet.
say again for ETIHAD 78 Heavy.
There we go.
Taxi holding point
Look at
Juliet
that.
1, runway 23 right via November Bravo,
It's a beautiful livery.
link 4, Delta, Papa, Kilo and Juliet.
Holding point Juliet 1, 23 right via November Bravo, Lima 4, Delta, Papa, Kilo, Juliet for ETIHAD 78 Heavy.
Miss Aviation Bros, what's up, man? Hello, Lucas. That's a great logo behind the tiller. Oh yeah, dude, love it. Got some M&Ms too, some Emmys. We're chilling, bro. It's gonna be a great flight. Alright, so coming up onto Papa here. Make that turn here. Then it's gonna be Kilo Juliet. No roller dogs? No roller dogs, what do you call? El logo? Crazy hate. Just you, Mexican aviator. How much money to stream this 777 from Captain Sim? Never doing that, bro. I'm sorry. You don't even gotta pay me. Just, the answer is no, man. Mr. Rico, damn it, with the $2. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you, buddy. Have you flown to Boston? It's right near my house. I have. We have, man. Aurora, what's up, man? This is the in-build scenery. I gotta get this eventually since this is the VA I fly with home base. Dude, yeah, Manchester scenery is beautiful by in-builds, man. I mean, I've been flying out of Manchester a lot recently because of it, man. Looks good.
ETIHAD 2 November Papa, no further ATC, 1 Unicom 122.8 on route flight.
Alright, 122.8, ETIHAD 2 November Papa. Thanks so much for the ATC. Have a good night. See ya.
See ya.
Sweet. We'll go 122.8. Swap her over. These stands here, Ryanair parks here, because they don't want to pay for jetways. Peanut M&M's favorite candy? Yeah, Henry, they're good, man. They're up there, man, for sure. Alright, so we're going full length. Manchester Airport's really uneven on the terrain. Like, this runway has an upslope on this one when you're departing on the 2-3s or landing the 2-3s, and it's especially a little tricky on landing because you gotta put it down before the slope or else it'll slam. And Manchester traffic, ETIHAD 2 November Papa Heavy lining up runway 23 right. Go strobe light, wing light can come on. Go extend the range. Finals clear. Oh, look at this. Got like a little restaurant here. That's nice. Very nice details with the scenery. ETA Winter Olympics when? Oof, next week. Like, they released it finally, man. Some floodlights here. We'll light her up. Get a nice lineup. Yeah, you see the upslope here? You gotta get it down before, man. Alright, lining her up. Control cam coming on. And Manchester traffic, ETIHAD 2 November Papa Heavy departing 23 right on the sonar, 1 Romeo departure to the northeast. Alright,
God damn it.
sounds going up. If you guys have them, get them in the chat. Tobas, let's go. Hold 40. She looks good. Oh, maybe if I arm the auto throttle. Let's go. Thrust is set. 80 knots already. Golly. We're late. Aviation Bros, welcome to the economy class, men. There's V1. Oh, here comes the rain. Rotate. It's a pause rate. We'll go gear up. Bye-bye. Not that bad of sounds. Pretty good. Look at that, man.
Extra traffic, 78, landing up 3, 23 right.
Damn it, dead end. Alright, LNAV. VNAV captured the speed. Sweet. Start that right turn here in a second. We're super derated right now. Alright, we can start that right turn. And Mitch traffic, ETIHAD 2 November Papa is clear, runway 23 right, last call, Manchester. Lovely. Keep that turn going and that climb. Pitch down a little bit. Start cleaning up those flaps. Oh, we're a rocket, man. Is that water? It indeed is, man.
Passenger traffic, ETIHAD 78, departing 23 right. See?
Go flaps 1. The thing that's funny about the 7.8 is like I'm flaps 5 right now. It barely looks like flaps are out. Yeah, no, Nature, I made the turn a little bit earlier. Just so Dan Dan can get out of there. And then we'll redirect to Sonics. Just running good. These sounds are nice. Yeah, they're pretty good, man. What's up, Zemp? How are you, buddy? Welcome, welcome in. Why are the engines so quiet? Nature, they just, they run quiet, man. The 787 is not a loud airplane, man. Flaps up. Already 8,000 feet, wow. Runway turn-off lights can come off, taxi light can come off, a wing light can come off. Make that right turn to Sonics. We can go autopilot can come on as well. And that's 10,000. Landing lights can come off. Ding the cabin. Autopilot on? Yeah, it's on now. Got it. Oh, look at that, man. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Some music. Oh, do we have an altitude restriction? Ah, we do. Just clear it. We don't need it. No ATC is on. Hi, Fozzie. How are you, man? Welcome, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're doing well, man. And we are out of Manchester, everybody. That is good. Should we switch back to real time in a bit so we get a nice sunrise? I feel like we should do that. By the way, my fiance is in Manchester, aka Leeds. If you don't know, I proposed to my girlfriend in December. We've been together for like 4 years since high school started. Oh, no way. Nice, bro. Yeah, I know where Leeds is, man. It's awesome. Congrats, bro. I ended up buying Chase Plane since you won't buy it for me. Nice, Fozzie. I mean, first of all, I was never going to buy it for you in the first place. But glad you got it, man. It's great. You're going to enjoy it. Alrighty. Climbing up to 390. She's good. We're following the flight path. She's doing good. Sweet. Man United over Man City? I'm gonna have to disagree with you, man. England's red. I meant blue, blue, blue. See, Man United don't got it on the Etihad livery. The Manchester City livery on the 7-8 is beautiful, man. That one looks really good. Jeez, yeah, the back of the cabin's really loud. Ay, ay, ay. Who's tapping there? Who's hot micing, bro? Keeps tapping their mic. Golly. Sweet. Let's see. What we got now? That's good. Cool. LMAO screwed up? I know. Liverpool's good. I mean, Man United can't even win 5 games in a row. That poor guy's never getting a haircut. Name me 3 Man City legends besides Holland. Let's see. We have Bernardo Silva. Who else? Foden, Phil Foden. Who else? Oh wait, who's the center mid? Oh, we have frickin' what's his name? The blonde hair guy. Oh my god, I forgot his name. Drawing blanks. No, I know his name. He's the captain. No way. Hold on. I know his name. Patrick Mahomes. All right. Good job, Maxine. Yeah, you got it, bro. Standard. Fuel low center. We already empty. Empty those. Cool. Kevin De Bruyne. That's who it was. Yeah. Took me a minute. We got it. Have you watched recent Green Dot video? We're watching it today, Aviation Bros. Dynamo is the best soccer team. Never heard of that team, bro, to be honest. She's visiting family for 3 months, then coming back to Toronto where we live. Nice, nature, nice, bro. Why didn't you go with? Bro is a bandwagon? Well, I mean, I don't really watch soccer that much, to be honest. I mean, peak soccer is just World Cup, you know? CJ Stroud, alright. Dude, what are we talking about? Football, not American football. What yoke and throttle do you use? For my yoke, I use the Thrustmaster Boeing, and then for Airbus, I use the Wing Control Ursa Minor, and then for my throttles, I use the Honeycomb Bravo throttle. Now I don't want to meet her family members. Why? You didn't meet them at the wedding, or what? It's called football. Indeed. Football. They always be calling it football. And guys, if you haven't already, hit that like button. Going for a like goal today of 40. I never figured out what was wrong with it, but I just took off on my way to Toronto. Sounds good, Tucker. I mean, hey, it's okay. Bro, we're engaged. Wedding is gonna be later. Oh, okay. But why didn't you want to meet their parents? I mean, y'all are gonna be like relatives when y'all married. Checklist is good. Yeah, we're good. Let me extend the range on this one as well. There we go. Look at that. It's a lot of waypoints, man. Wow. Mr. Skyfall. How are you doing, man? Welcome. Long time no see. Dan's good. Yep, he's not that far behind. Chilling, we're cooking. I didn't want to spend a lot of money for 3 months visit to Leeds. Not much to do there anyways. Well, I mean, you didn't have to go for 3 months. You could have gone for like a week. Just find a cheap flight over. This is an overnight long haul? Nah, Dash guy. This is only like 6 hours, man. We'll be here, man. There we go. It's funny because I think I'm the only person in Microsoft with this livery. I can't remember if he put it out for the public yet. I don't know if he did. I think he did. Now, one thing with this livery, or just the airplane, is the nav lights are goofy. Why do I got a yellow nav light? That's just the plane. They kind of need to fix that, but it's all good. I'm gonna play Microsoft. What should my flight be? You should do. Do you want a long flight? You want a short flight? A medium flight? Like 1 hour, 30 minutes? You want 2 hours, 5 hours, 18 hours? If you want a nice short flight, like an hour. Let's see, Orlando to Atlanta. That's a good one. It's like 55 minutes. That's pretty good. Or you could do like LA to San Francisco. What else could you do? Do JFK to like Washington. Nah, that's not even an hour, I don't think. Maybe. Sick livery? Yeah, bro. Mr. Recall made it. Shout out to Recall. Mr. Yorsim CFI, hello! How are you? Welcome, welcome. Lucas has motion now. He's the only person who has this livery. Yeah, special access, man. Alright, thank you. No problem. Gotcha, man. KMCO the worst? Yeah, Mexican Aviator did. I mean, this is why your Chicago Bears left Chicago, because of how crap Chicago is. You're welcome. Just remember that one. Y'all lost the football team. Aye. Down bad. Don't talk smack no more. Acting like I'm a Bears fan, LMAO. Well, I mean, hey. Now you live in a state with no team. I mean, I at least got Jacksonville Jaguars, you know. And Tampa Bay Bucks, Miami Dolphins. Are they good? Nah. But that's 3. But, I like Tampa Bay the best. Let's see. Forgot what. Okay, it's called the North Sea. So we're gonna be going over the North Sea once we leave England. And the Jets and Giants don't play in New York. I mean, like, damn near, bro. They're like Teterboro. I mean, like, what stadium are you gonna put in the city other than the Yankees field, the baseball, which is way smaller? I mean, that's all you can fit there, man. Are you gonna be in voice chat and Discord tonight? Probably, yeah. Probably not for long though, because it's gonna be late when we land. But I'll be on late in VC, man. Another thing with this plane is, I don't know how I feel about the windows, being these colors, I mean, it's like we got the whole Roy G. Biv slapped on here, where like someone just washed the windows with like sherbet ice cream or something. It's another thing, but you know, it's all right. I mean, it is meant for Xbox users, so can't complain too much about it. Should put the bears next to Oba. Crazy work, dude. Imagine. Cool. Oh, I thought we were gonna fly over Milan a little bit. Just gonna be a bit north of it, near Zurich. Watching the Olympics. Been watching hockey the most though. At least it's not Iowa. True. True. Still raps though. Still not at cruise yet. Doing Mach 0.86 in the climb. Damn. Roman. Right now it says we should be arriving at 1:06 a.m. Okay. That's what Volanta says. Let me see. Oh, I'm not on real time. Here. It's not gonna give me it. We'll go off that for now. Giveaway? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, now we're leaving England now. Going on the North Sea. I mean, I don't even know if there's anything really to give away, to be honest. Yep. Here's the coast right here. Pretty much just all farmlands. Whoa. See, like, a lot of this I cruise over when I'm doing long hauls. And I don't even notice because either A, I'm sleeping. Or, I don't know, there's clouds. Can't even see this. Or it's nighttime. It's the other one. Leaving EGL. EG Land. Eggland. Could you give away a Concho gift card? I don't have any. I would have to ask Mr. Lars. Maybe in the future I'll hit him up, because I have him added. I could hit him up. Ooh, FO gets the Snickers? And I get the M&Ms. Got a 787 water bottle. Relief. Pilot gets some sun chips with some lovely Bravo Aerospace pens. Magazine. Some... looks kinda like moldy coffee. Giveaway Mexican Aviator? Yeah, that's a good one. Sexy Pilot. 3 shots of espresso. Okay, milk. Custom. Says XOXO, come back again. And that's why I like spending $8 of coffee. Houston Chronicle Election 2024. Trump Triumph. Huh. Bravo Aerospace throwing in politics. Wow. Then another Starbucks coffee. No, but they did a good job. I mean, it's a nice airplane. I like sun chips, and can I have those? Yeah, I got you. But, you know, you gotta wait a little. You know, you gotta wait for your mouth to get back and strong again. No way I'm famous. Did he just say Chronicle? No. No, I did not, bro. Sun chips are good though. I love sun chips. Another chip I like. Y'all ever had popcorners? JetBlue serves them. They're pretty good. But they only serve the cheddar ones, I think. In the sea salt ones, I think. I had the cheddar when I was white cheddar when they were when I flew on JetBlue. But another good one is the red one. I think it's like kernel popcorn. Like what is it? Like the caramel popcorn. Whatever they call that one. And then there's like the purple bag, which is cinnamon. Cinnamon's pretty good. They're good. If you're flying Air Mexico, it would just be hot Cheetos. Really? They give hot Cheetos? They should give Takis. Yes, they're great. Yeah, man, they're pretty good. I think in the US, I think JetBlue wins with catering. Either JetBlue or United. Because JetBlue, they have like all those snacks, and then you could get the like those giant snack boxes, like go to one of the pantries during the flight and you can pick however much you want, you know, so you'd never be hungry. And they give you the full can too for drink. Just chilling, you know. I hate all of the sun chips except for the garden jalapeno. Oh dude, yes, the garland jalapenos are so good. Ooh, another underrated chips, Miss Vicky's. A lot of people don't know ball about Miss Vicky's. Miss Vicky's are really good. Mr. MCL Spotter, what's up, man? How are you doing? Pretty good, man. MCL Spotter, are you gonna go spotting on Monday for Zip Air? I think I might leave school early to go catch the arrival, because it arrives like early 3 p.m. And I really want to catch that arrival, because that's history for Florida, seeing a first non-stop flight from Japan. So might have to do that. Harry Snyder, what's up, man? Chicago style popcorn, cheese, and caramelized mix is goated. And you see, I'm not that big of a fan of cheese on my popcorn. I mean, like, especially like cheddar. Like, you know those, how people put like, there's like this spicy like pepper jack popcorn. Like, I don't get how people like that. Like, I'm not that cheese on popcorn type of guy, I'll be honest. I like cheese and crackers, you know? And charcuterie boards and stuff, but I don't think popcorn and cheese mix together that well. But like, chocolate drizzled popcorn, oof, there's really good. Like, there's this like Pops candy with like M&Ms and popcorn, and then the all chocolate drizzled, oof, they're so good. And like some pieces are like, you can get brittle with like multiple together. Ooh, it's so good, man. Let's see. We'll do Mach 0.89. 67 knot tailwind? Hell yeah. We're rooming. Sweet. No, I can't. My mom said no, but on Saturday I will, because it's also coming this Saturday. Wait, it's coming tomorrow? Wait, is it coming tomorrow actually? I might have to go. Do you know what time it's landing on Monday? Monday, like 3 p.m. I think. Wait, is it actually coming on this Monday? Or tomorrow? I might have to go tomorrow then. Oh, no, next Saturday. Okay. I was gonna say, because I think the start date is the 23rd. I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna try and go. Bro, Miss Vicky's jalapenos are so good. Yeah, man. If y'all eat like chips on your sandwiches, ooh, yeah, they're so good, man. Putting those on there. And dill pickle, yeah, dill pickle's pretty good, Harry. I haven't flown the Bravo in a while. I should do a long haul with it. You should, Fozzie. Fozzie, I have the perfect one for you. You should do, well, if you want to do Ultra, you should do Newark to Seoul on United. It's a good one. Lucas, once SWAT exiles come out, you need to watch it. Yeah, I can watch it. What is it gonna be on, like Peacock or something? Have you ever been to Earl of Sandwich? I have not, Tucker. Where is that, man? Do they have them in Florida? Really? I don't know. I never heard of it. Doing Charles de Gaulle to Philly in the Bravo. Nice, bro. Nice, man. Some air. Oh no, you're doing American, I'm assuming. Nice, man. Very nice. Yeah, like I've had this plane since it came out in 2020. I just haven't flown it much. I just think it's because, you know, it's good, but, you know, comparing it to like the PMDGs, the Phoenixes, the NI builds and stuff, I mean, it's not exactly there, you know. I mean, it's a great plane, but still not the best 787, so I don't fly it much. I think only flew it a handful of times. Did a few long hauls with it. Now I did knock out JFK to New Zealand in this bird with Air New Zealand. It's a good one. They haven't said where yet, but it's due to come out in the summertime. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Yes, sir, American. Nice, man. Are you in the Dash 8 or the Dash 9? Also, I think with the Horizon update, I think they're gonna make a 787X. I don't know. The Dash 10. I can't remember if they said there are or not, but... Oh, the Dash 8, nice. Bro, the Dash 8's tiny, man. And that's what we're getting with Zip Air. So, I think it's gonna be the Dash 8 because they have both. So I don't know which one. They're probably gonna send the Dash 8, I'm assuming. But it's weird because I was looking and I could book the flights, but they're like charter flights only. But I could book the flights to Tokyo with Zip Air. It was like $340 for one way, which sounds really tempting. But like, I'd have to spend a few days there because they're gonna only do 5 flights, so. They're gonna do the round trip, so I can't go like back to back, you know? Can't land there and then go right back. But that would be pretty cool. Yes, the 8? Sweet. But I hope with the flight with Zip Air, I hope they see it go well and they expand it into like a seasonal or something. I could genuinely see that working. Invite me next trip? For what, Sna? What trip you trying to go on with me? Next trip is Expo, bro. Aren't we supposed to get Turkish Airlines next year or this year? There's been talks of it. I just don't know if Turkish is gonna make a move or not. That'd be sweet if they did. It'd be nice to get Turkish Airlines here. I don't know why you made such a big deal of setting up Chase Plane. It took me like 10 minutes. Well, here's the thing. You see, because I had Chase Plane before in 2020, but when I streamed it for the first time, I was like, this is so stupid. Like, I just hated the view switch transitions, like how there was no like going through the cabin and stuff, and it just switched to that view. But then when I tried it out in 2024, I was like, wait a minute, I like it. So I switched to it, and now I'm working it. But they have an option now where you can disable it to still get that like switching to each view, like that transition. But I don't know, I just didn't want to set it up, and I only cared about the flyby. But now I'm loving it, you know. I like how I can have more views, and stuff, so it's sweet. Also, Zipper only has 7-8, 7-8s. I swear I thought they had a 787-9 before. Unless they're on order. Oh, they're on order. Oops. That's why. Because I heard something about their -9s. Okay, yeah, they have them on order, that's why. Alrighty. Let's see. Or Choreo? Do they... Which, Kim, and you guys still have Tupolevs flying in Korea, right? I can't remember. But I think, T-Fox said that there's Tupolevs flying in Korea. I can't remember, though. I don't know what variant it was. Was it the 54? It might have been the 54. I don't know. Uses fake 757s. Oh, dude. I mean, I won't lie. Their 757s of like the Tupolev, those are really cool. But it's like, it's such a knockoff. Like, it looks the same. It's just, the cockpit's green, and it's like, it looks just so odd, man. Yes, yes, yes. You guys have them? Nice. Our good friends from Russia. It's pretty cool. Oh, now like with Cuba, like they ran out of jet fuel. So like all like other international carriers have to like bring like tanker fuel just so they can get out because they can't refuel no more because like they have zero jet fuel. Crazy, man. We need one for the Microsoft? Yeah, man. There's some for X-Plane that some people made. We need Putin in the chat, man. Yeah, get him in here. My parents are planning to go to Japan, so who knows if we are flying Zipper? Well, Zipper's only doing it for, I think, 4 weeks or something, 3 weeks. The non-stop out of Orlando. But if you could, I'd recommend All Nippon looking for prices with them, because but you gotta look far out, because far out is when it's cheap. I remember before when we first started looking at long haul flights to Japan, we were looking at like All Nippon at like going out of LA and stuff, and round trip it was like 980. And then with bags and stuff, I think it came with the bag, but with taxes and stuff, it ended up being like 1,000 something. But we didn't end up booking it yet because we were still searching for other flights. Because we also have other friends going to Japan with us, and we wanted to match our dates of flying with theirs. But we waited a bit too long, and those prices shot up to like 1,400 to 1,800 bucks. So we ended up we're flying Delta now. Cheapest was like 1,500 pretty much round trip. With doing Orlando to Detroit, then Detroit to Haneda, and then Haneda to Minneapolis, and then Minneapolis to Orlando. So we switched it up, which I'm fine with that because I get the Delta A350, but I really wanted to go to the West Coast, to go to LA for plane spotting. But I'll do that another time. Like once I'm 18, I'm gonna be doing day trips on the weekends or something. You know, I was thinking about getting the Frontier Go Wild Pass, but now that Frontier's selling like a good chunk of their airplanes back to their leaser, I feel like there's a chance they might enter a close stage to Chapter 11. I don't think they're going that bankrupt yet, but it seems like they're starting to decline a bit with revenue with their airline, so I don't know. What's up, Miggity Mike? Coming in 1 month in economy class. Appreciate you, buddy. Welcome. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get the Frontier Go Wild Pass anymore, because if they end up going under, bro, cooked. And that thing lasts till like 2027, so it's like a long time. Bro, Frontier got a bunch of new 320 Neos with the Pratt & Whitney engines. Yeah, I know, and they're sending, I think, 65 Neos, 320 Neos going back. I just hope they don't retire 2 registrations. 371 Foxtrot Romeo and 376 Foxtrot Romeo. Because those are the ones I flew on. Those are good ones. But I think they're going to keep their LEAP engine ones. I don't know if they're going to give... I think they're only doing the 320 Neos that they're returning. I don't think it's going to be the 321s, because those 321s are brand new. Unless they're giving the Pratt & Whitney engines problems. But I don't know. And then American just placed a huge order for CFM engines. The LEAPs for their Neos. And then they did the LEAP 1As for their 321 Neos and 321 XLRs that are coming. And then they also talked about how they are ordering 320 Neo engines, and I think they plan on changing their 321s, like their like CFM current engine CEOs, and swapping them with Neo, throwing Neos on them, which I don't know how that's gonna work, but that's how I heard it. I don't know if they can do that, but I don't know. You LEAPs? Yeah, bro, I'll be honest. LEAPs gotta be like one of the worst engines. It's just the sounds are so buns. Like, yeah, they're quiet and stuff. It's just like, I don't know. They're not my favorite. Love the Frontier 321 Neos. Yeah, especially like Frontier. I think they got like one of the best engine cowling liveries. Like that nice green with like that nice teal blue, and then with the Pratt & Whitney engines with that green inside right next to the blade. I think it really gives off a nice nice complement with the engine colors. Really nice. So going to replace the CEO of a 15-year-old 321 with a new, why can't they just buy a new 321 Neo? Because the engines are worth more than the airplanes nowadays, MCO spotter. So it's like, it's kind of crazy. Like Delta, what they've been doing is they've been buying brand new 321 Neos, and they'd throw them into storage, but they'd take the engines off and they'd throw them on older 321 Neos. I don't know why. I guess it saves them money and somehow. But they've been doing that a lot because of the engine issues they've been having. I guess it's cheaper too, because if they're leasing them, they're already longer into the lease of those current flying airplanes than rather a brand new one. So I guess when you store the brand new ones, you're not paying. So they yank the engines off. So I guess that's what they're doing, man. Yes, bro, the color pops a lot, yeah. Now, another thing about Frontier is I think that's like one of the best airlines to get an engine view. Because, you know, you got those nice greens, you got the nice animal on the sharklet, you know. Worth your money, other than like American, you know, just all that light blue, or that gray with the, maybe if you get lucky with the American widget on it. JetBlue too? Yeah, JetBlue. Yeah, with the jetblue.com and stuff. Now, the only thing I don't like about JetBlue is how when they have to throw on like a replacement engine cowling, they like mismatch the color. Like I'm fine with it on their normal colored liveries, but when they put it on like a like the Dunkin' Donuts livery, like the Dunkin' Donuts livery they threw on a blue engine cowling. It looks so bad. Like repaint it, just throw it orange real quick. Like it looks so bad. And Old Southwest, yeah, rip, man. The old Southwest liveries, man, those were the best. Oh yeah, bro, it hates me, bro. I hate it. They did it with the Super Mario too, man. It's like, oof, triggers me. Oh, and then the new Air New Zealand, well, not the new one, but like the Air New Zealand 787, that has the all black one. It has a white nose radome cone now. Like, oh, like paint it black. Just put a wrap on it or something, you know? Like, do something. I wonder if Fozzie's seen that one. Yeah, bro. It's not the best. Oh, we already passed Amsterdam? Damn, we did. We're already in Germany. Oh yeah. It's good. See, since we sped her up a little bit. Oh, now it's saying 104. Oh, lovely. But we're not gonna fly the entire downwind, because the downwind, it has us like on a 20-mile downwind, which we don't gotta do all that. Pretty cloudy though. Still need to fly on a Boeing? You haven't flown on a Boeing before? Are you serious? Nope, just Airbus? Damn. How many flights have you done in your lifetime, Mexican Aviator? I don't know how many I've done, because I have a good amount since 2019, I think. 2018. I have back to 2019. Since 2019 I've done 37 flights, but there's still a few more I have to add that I'm still going back in the archives, because I wasn't into aviation that much back then, so I didn't have like flighty or anything. But if I can go back to like OG days and I can pull every Southwest flight that I did between Orlando Pittsburgh, I think I did Orlando Pittsburgh probably like 13 times. So that's my most flown route in real life. Definitely. I met Riley, a Frontier pilot. I don't know if you heard of him or know him. I don't know. I don't know Riley. Doesn't ring a bell. But only Frontier pilot I know Trey, and then I know Jersey Aviator, but I don't really talk to Jersey Aviator that much. He's not that famous on IG, but people do know him. I'll check him out. What's his at? Probably like 15, I don't know. Have you ever been out of the country, Mexican Aviator? Like Europe or anything? Not counting like Mexico. I haven't flown on a US airline? Really? What airline have you flown on? Just Viva or Volaris? Wow. Just Volaris and Viva. Wow. Viva Aerobus. Damn. So you've only been to Mexico. Checks out. I mean, hey, I've never flown Delta, but it's gonna change here in a few months. I'm still looking at Expo flights though. I have my flights selected, but I'm not booking yet because there's been talks about Expo. What's the plan with everything going on right now in Minneapolis? So I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to see. I think we'll be good by the time we get to Expo time though. Oh, Captain Cargo, welcome back, buddy. Cargo, I don't know if you responded, but I said, how was your trip to Helsinki, man? What'd you do, man? I know you sent that photo of your first time touching snow. That's pretty cool. So you had it. I've flown on the American E175 once. Nice, Henry. Nice, man. Oh, Renton Municipal. Very good. Nice, man. Doing some plane spotting. Oh, Yankee uniform. Beautiful. I need to go to Miami soon. Go plane spotting for the day. Look at that, man. Dude. Oh, dude, I think Delta has the tail cam. I hope they do. Nice, man. Look at screenshots in a bit. I touched snow with no gloves. Bad idea. Yeah, bro, your fingers, they all get like super tight. Feel that blood circulation slowing down and everything. I love the snow though. I know Delta doesn't have the tail camera for their passengers. Really? Wait, they don't have a 350 camera? What? Oh man. How's the 727? Mexican Aviator, guess what? I haven't flown it yet. Me and More Right Rudder, we're gonna give it a shot once he comes back from his fishing trip. He's on a fishing trip right now, so me and him are gonna fly it probably next week. Bro, no way they don't. That's so dumb. What the heck? Does Delta have a tail cam on their A350s? Oh nah, that's terrible. What? Those damn cheapos. It's so dumb. Snoopy, what's up, man? How are you, Snoopy? Welcome in, buddy. No way they don't have actually cameras, bro. I was looking forward to that because I was gonna have that on the entire flight. Oh my god. Oh, hello, Trey. Wish all airlines had the tail cam? Yeah, bro. No way, bro. That's terrible by Delta, man. Good, bro. How you been? Pretty good, man. Appreciate you tuning in, buddy. I mean, shoot, man. I hope if United, because they still have them on order, I'm pretty sure. When I looked on that United fleet document, it says their 350s are still on order. Hopefully those come with tail cams, hopefully. Oh, you definitely mixing it. Well, by the time I'm on the flight, I'll be a private pilot. Hopefully. But that's gonna be pretty cool. I'm definitely going to the cockpit before because I want to talk to them about going Pacific crossing, you know, and everything. I could see Delta tossing them on the 7.8s. I don't know, man. If Delta didn't do that for the 350s, man, that's some BS, man. They're just trying to save a couple bucks, bro. Anyways, talk to you later. Top of descent to Philly. Sounds good. MCO spotter. Hopefully Air Canada has tail cams on their 350s, 1000s. Yeah, bro, definitely. But Air Canada is not going to get their 350s till 2030. I think it's a little early for them announcing it, you know? And then everybody has liveries for an Air Canada 350. It's like, what? Just say you've flown the Nebulous 350. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm type rated on the sim on the 350. I've done New York to Singapore 6 times. I've done Newark to Singapore 4 times. You might as well just, you know, let me be pilot in command here. You know, you guys can enjoy your 8-hour crew rest. I'll be here the entire time, no problem. Delta has had the 350s for ages though. 787s are on order as well as next gen 350s. True, Snoopy, but they're still getting new deliveries. I mean, come on, man. Pull Hazar, I know, right? Should I? You'd be like, yeah, I fly all the day. I fly all day, every day. That's all. Crazy, man. All right, let's go see something here. Let's go start looking at screenshots because your boy is 7 days since he's done screenshots here. I just got some food, so we'll chow down while we look at some screenshots. Got some Hazar screenshots. Word spread of silver somewhere in Mexico. Mining gear loaded, leaving our base, sprinkling breadcrumbs over our path. Following the map, the scent of Jelena takes us northeast. I see a city ahead. Is that our spot? Mexican aviator, you should be proud of Hazar flying all this in Mexico, bro. His Volanta is filled now. Yep, that guy's mic is horrendous. Turn your oxygen riches, silver lining achieved. Getting dark, time to leave the caves. Nice. I mean, Lufthansa, their fleet is awesome. But it's gonna suck when they get rid of the 356 or the 340-600s, man. I hope they don't retire them until the end of the month of October. Because I kind of want to get a Lufthansa tattoo of the 340-600. Because I'll be 18 by the time. That's a legendary airplane. It doesn't make sense to put them on current gen aircraft. Half the planes would have them, half wouldn't. It just makes sense to put them on their next batch. True, but the question is, do they have it planned to go on their new gen airplanes? If they do, then cool. But if they don't, then not cool. Like, I'm trying to see some tail cam camera. Like, everybody loves that on their planes, especially for long haul, man. I just wish Delta never retired those 777s. Ooh. Be using reshade or what? PFD. Oh wow, that's nice. Some rainbows, some rain showers. Very nice. I want the American 330. Yeah, bro. Those things are just in Roswell. Xavier, did you watch Cockpit Casuals? I think they do. Delta's IFE has gotten much better over the years, and all new aircraft are getting redone Comfort Plus and economy seating with new IFE systems, hence the wait. Ah, okay. Gotcha. I know they fully finished retrofitting their LATAM A350s back to the current Delta cabins. So I'm glad that I'm not going to be getting a crappy LATAM 350 for my flight to Tokyo. I hope I just get a special livery though. But their IFE is pretty good. It says to get the FS Labs 321 just because I'm too impatient to wait for the Phoenix Neo. Fozzie, don't you be flying on X-Plane though? Nah, I don't. Okay. You should watch them, Excavator. They do pretty cool like repo operations with planes. And there's a time they did once American retired them, the 330s, they would send them into Roswell. Very nice pause rate. Yeah, but I prefer Microsoft in most cases in case, unless I'm flying the 7.5 or 7.6. Ah, I got you. But X-Plane got those good sounds, man. With the Neo, man, the KSOP sound pack. Sounds like a cool job. Yeah, it is. But the only thing is I don't know how long you're not gonna be with family for, because it's like they're not like a commercial operation, but you're type rated on every freaking plane. So it's like one day you could be flying a 737, next day you're flying an A340. But that must suck for the recurrency training every 6 months. You'd have to do it that many times on each plane. Brother KSOP sounds are next level. Yeah, bro. They're really good. Like, top. I mean, I just think they're better than Boris, to be honest. You didn't do the Viva Aero Boost? I know I haven't done it. Oh. Viva Aero Boost! I gotta do it on stream though. We gotta stream some Viva. Ooh, Montreal for Lima, long haul. Pause welcome in, buddy. How are you, man? Feels good to be back in the Neo flying transit 460 Montreal to Toronto and the next leg Montreal to or Toronto to Cancun. Nice, bro. I love the Scandinavian livery on the 321 Neo. Yeah, me too, Fozzie. Only thing is they run the LEAP engines, man. Like I did a Scandinavian long haul and X-plane. I think I did Dulles to no, I did Copenhagen to Dulles. But I mean the sounds are pretty good. I sent it to you. Safe to show DMs if you want. Sounds good, Snoopy. I got you. Viva and Valaris are the same. Yeah, did they combine now? Like, did they connect their companies? But Aeromexico though? I mean, Aeromexico's pretty cool, but their fleet, I mean, their fleet was peak when they had 777s. Freddy! Hi, Freddy! Long time no see, buddy. How are you, man? Flying to Mike Oscar X-ray? Is that Oyaka? Dude, you just want me to fly into Oyaka. Yeah, okay. We got you. I got you covered. Yo, FO. Hi, Freddy. Only things good about Aeromexico is their 787s. The rest of the fleet is mid, not gonna lie. I mean, I like their Aeromexico Connects. They're pretty cool, but I mean, mid long haul fleet and stuff. They have better cabins, bro. Who, Aeromexico does? How long will I be streaming for? Because I have to go for a little bit. Oh, we got another like 5 hours. Keegan, you're chilling, bro. I just suck at flying the E-Jets, lol. Do you have the FSS E-Jets, Captain Cargo? I bet you got time, man. Oh, they do have better cabins? Oh, okay. Oh, this is a flight Pause Rate wants me to do. To Norfolk Island. I'm not good at them, though? Gotcha. Me neither. I got a negative 300 feet per minute landing last time I flew it. Well, feet per minute don't matter, man. It's all about touchdown zone and stuff. Oyaka, I know, Mexican aviator. I know. You want your Oyaka. Ooh, CJ3? Or is this the CJ? Nah, this guy's the CJ3, I think. Ooh, T-Fox. This X-plane? Damn, default scenery too? Beautiful night lighting, man. I'm tempted to do an X-plane long haul tonight. Ooh, MD-11. As long as we don't bean up Moncton Mondays, bro. Dude. That was so funny yesterday. Oaxaca. Oaxaca? LMAO, but I like your way better? Bro, that's Oyaka. Come on, dude. Why would there be an O if it's spelled or pronounced Oaxaca? Bro, mental, bro. How's this default? Oh, dude, listen, bro. X-Plane is just crazy good, man. Well, I think T-Fox uses like some night lighting mod, but like still, it's free. Like, I use the Dristle light mod. Alright, we'll take a break of screenshots. How you feel about NI Builds Hong Kong? Bro. Useless. We don't need it. We do not need it. The WF scenery is perfect. They still update it current today with like construction and stuff. So I'm probably not going to pick up the NI Builds Hong Kong, to be honest. I didn't even check the previews. We can go and check that out now. I just think it's stupid. Why? The thing I don't understand is NI Builds is such a big company. They're pretty much the #1 company in flight sim right now with like size related, I guess. And they could make sceneries that we want. We don't need an NI Builds Hong Kong. We have a great one already. I just don't get the point. Let's see. Let me pull up their forum here. What you munching? I was doing there's these like I forgot what they're called. But I had a slice of pizza and some like ravioli bites, kinda. But they're like fried ravioli, I think. Pretty good. Like, it looks good. Like, textures and stuff. Oh, wait, that's... Oh, whoa. Oh, wait a minute. I'll have to compare, though, with my WF scenery before I buy this. Damn. If it's every terminal modeled... Like, I mean, it looks good, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Whoa, Hong Kong City? I mean, it looks good, but they're probably gonna charge what, 35 bucks for this scenery? I mean, Dallas was 29 bucks, so this gotta be something like that. I don't know, we'll see, man. Cause I've flown out of the WF scenery Hong Kong for so long now, and their updates are pretty consistent with it, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, but I have mixed opinions on it. I just think it's not the right move by NI Builds to waste time on that one, you know? Ooh. That's what Snoopy sent me. This is the new cabin of the 350. Here's the old one. Well, they're old seats. Ooh, this is a new domestic? Whoa! Look at that, man. That's really nice. Transcon, wow, very good. Looks good. Looks good, man. I just feel like they could have focused on, you know, a scenery we don't have yet. Like Charles de Gaulle. A Haneda, you know? It's the little things, you know? Check flight some screenshots, FO? Yeah, we'll check more in a bit. Checked out a lot already. I might pick it up because low-key Hong Kong is my favorite Asian airport besides Haneda, Lucas. I mean, hey, if you don't own the Hong Kong by WF scenery, then pick up the NI Builds. Probably. But we'll see, man. Balanced diet right there, folks. Well, I mean, I can't have any meat or anything because it's Friday. Are you gonna get the TriStar? Yeah, I plan on it. I want to do some ATA ops They're an old airline in the US, and they have a pretty sweet livery. They're kind of splitting Transcon up between that and their Delta 1 config. Oh, nice. I can eat fish? Yeah. Me too, man. But I didn't want to get fish today. I think anything to Hawaii will be fully Delta 1. Really? Wow. I would like to see one day the market go down for like first class and stuff. Like cheaper tickets, you know? Like obviously you get those once in a lifetime experiences where like they have really cheap tickets for first class and stuff, but I mean, for domestic first class and stuff, bro, like they be charging $1,000 for like 2-hour flight. Like, come on, man. Too much. They need to sell the jump seat? Dude, true, man. Like, Spirit gotta be doing that one, bro. Call it the cockpit. The seat. Flight deck seat. Hello, Hazar. Hello. Welcome back. Hazar, I love you for flying to Mexico. Yeah, Hazar, bro. Your Volanta map is stacked with Mexico now, bro. I'm expanding on my European routes, though. Because I've been trying to fly over in Europe. Because I've flown way too much in the US. Muchas gracias. De nada. Catholic W? Yeah. Spirit selling the jump seat would go crazy? Yeah, bro. Just put like a plexiglass shield, you know? I want to fly into Bolivia. I've done that. I've flown. I did Madrid to Bolivia on a BOA 330. I'll put some flight suggestions soon. Yeah, I want to do Oaxaca, or however Mexican aviator said for me to say it. My Volanta in Asia looks insane, low key. That's good. It's good. Yeah, I'm just like I want to expand more. Like I flew into Vietnam 2 weeks ago, bro. Ho Chi Minh City, and it was beautiful. Now, I did depart from San Francisco, but that defeats the point. It's okay, we landed into a new place. Hazar, I don't know if you saw, but during this week I did Singapore JFK and back again. So now that's 6 times doing that route. Me encanta Oaxaca. Muy bien. Viewing with Barcelona women's livery. Oh yeah, I've flown that livery. I'm expanding more in South America and Africa on my Volanta now. Nice, Captain Cargo. Yeah, I finished South America on countries with Volanta, so I'm slowly but surely knocking out Africa. I knocked out like so far like most of the northern part, but like the central, oof, it's gonna be so hard. Flying every single one, bro, it's like insane. Yesterday I saw someone doing Singapore to JFK route. Nice. Oh yeah, have you seen all the random TFRs in Iran and the one at Sofia International in Bulgaria? I didn't see the one in Sofia, but the TFRs are going up because of them shooting rockets, right? To be honest, North America in general is stacked for me in Volanta low. I mean, yeah, bro, like I've just flown so much in the US that now it's starting to get boring, so I'm expanding, you know? One place I gotta fly more is Russia, though. Azar knows a lot about that flight. Which flight? Oh, the Singapore JFK? Not sure the one in Bulgaria is for military only between certain hours on 2 days. Oh, that's kind of weird. Something fishy's going on. I have more Mexican airports on Volanta than most people I met. Hey, dude, yeah, you probably do, bro. But, exploring, man. Because you think about it, you know, you have the sim at your hands, and you think, okay, I'm probably never going to be here in real life. So, let's just expand and visit these places that I haven't been to, you know? I barely be flying? Yeah, that's not good. See, I got my Volanta streak going. You should do Moscow, Sochi, and the Aeroflot 350. Ooh, okay. Alright. Aeroflot 350 low-key good? Yeah, man. Too bad they're like damn near like starving for parts because it's like they can't get anything from Airbus. Fozzie. No way. Flying Hanu. Ooh. What are you doing inside with Imoa? Ooh, very nice, Fozzie. Nice. Hello Eli, how are you, man? Welcome, welcome. Hey, have you flown to Yangon? You can fly to Dubai to Yangon in Myanmar. I can check out the scenery. How long is that flight time, Freddy? DM do the link explaining it? Alright, let me see. Let's see. Sofia Airport closes for civilian flights as US military planes stage. Oh, right. Yeah, we did just send 120 airplanes over there. Yeah, it makes sense. Wow. US tankers and transports spotted. Nice. Looks like United States might be going to field day over in the Middle East soon. We'll see. Just came home from a snowboarding / skiing trip. In the sim or in real life? I wish you had a GSX profile for Moriella. Maybe you can ask Den. I want a C5 in the sim so bad I'll pay like $100 for it, bro. Dude, I'm thinking about getting that B2 on the marketplace. Dubai to Yangon in Myanmar is 5 hours, and Emirates 777 United or Emirates 388 call sign sounds good. No, in real life? Nice, Cesar. Do you ski or do you snowboard? I like snowboarding. Which B2, the Kiwi flight one? I think so. I don't know. I saw a YouTube video on one, and I think that's the one. I don't know. Snowboard skiing too risky in my opinion, haha. Dude, yeah, bro. I just pizza all the way down, you know? Or the other one, I forgot the name. Yeah, I don't know which other one is. I know there's one like you could buy it on a website. But there's one just for on the marketplace, I think, and I think that's the best one. Is fried ravioli good for what? Yeah, it's pretty good. I enjoyed it. Already out of White Monster. Consumption? Oh, yeah, they're pretty good. Where did you get this livery? Fozzie, I had it made from Mr. Recall. Russia was testing scrambles times in Alaska earlier. Dude, yeah, I saw it. And then we deployed some fighter jets on them to escort them out of the airspace. Kind of funny. But I'm gonna have to go grab a water here in a second. I gave up soda, so I can't drink soda. I know the white monster's not good, but your boy needs energy for a freaking 6-hour flight. But yeah, gave up soda for Lent. And I want to start running more. Should have deployed 737s. Well, we did two KC-135s, I think we did. 2 shadow tankers, I think we did. So those are basically 737s, just with 4 engines. You're back on me eat real quick. Sounds good, cargo. I just find it cool how like our military, a lot of their planes are Boeing like 767s and 737s and stuff, but they're all like modified, so they call them cool names like KC-135s and then the BC-32s with the 75s and stuff. It's like, just call it a 75. I mean, to be honest. Imagine getting intercepted by a 737. Yeah, bro, like for real, bro. Skill issue, man. Oh, Captain Cargo. Did you guys? Oh, he went to go eat, but Fort Lauderdale got some Turkish Menistan 777 and a 737 because the president is there right now. There's a KC-135 in the sim. I might fly it for a long haul. I don't know if it's good though, but I know there's someone was flying. I saw him in Atlanta. It was the one, I think it's the KC-135 with like the dish on the top, which is pretty cool. I didn't even know someone made that. Yeah, it has a C-17 cockpit. Oh, brother. Yeah, nope, don't bother. Don't get it. E3 Century. Yeah. Even the Turkish president vacations in Miami? Dude. Yeah, Turkmenistan. Yeah, crazy work, right? I don't know if he's on vacation, but maybe he's here for like meetings or something, but there's 2 Turkmenistan planes in Fort Lauderdale right now, which is pretty cool. You know what I need to get into more GA flying? Yeah, bro, definitely, man. Now, I won't lie, like, we've been getting a lot of like short haul jets for general aviation, which they're really nice and stuff, but I think we need, you know, I want those long haul jets, you know. And that new Gulfstream came out, but it's like, that thing's so ugly, man. Like, it's freeware and everything, but it's like, it's not a Gulfstream, bro. It's a Citation at this point. Just like change textures with the cockpit and stuff to make it look like it. All Citation systems and sounds, like, terrible, man. Fly with Adam, what's up, buddy? Hello, good sir. Hope all is well. How's the PPL going? It's going well, Adam. I was sick for like the past week, so I haven't done any flying. I was supposed to fly on Monday, but I had to cancel. And it was funny too, because me and my instructor were sick. It's crazy, man. Oh my god, I just spotted a typo. Oh, recall spell ETIHAD wrong. Oh, I'm gonna have to get him. Ay. Ay. Wait, hold on. You did there too? No way. There's no way. Oh my god, he spelled it wrong. ETIHAD. Ay. Oh my goodness, bruh. This guy, man. Goofball. I was gonna send it in the Discord for server for you guys, but he's giving broken livery. I need him to fix it first. Pilot Pro, what's up, man? New here, by the way. Welcome in, buddy. Appreciate you tuning in, buddy. Welcome to the channel. I mean, at least he didn't spell this one wrong. Meetings that just so happen to be near Hollover Beach. You just see him on his freaking 120-foot yacht just going through the inlet, dude. Did you call the Gulfstream ugly? The one for Microsoft, yes. Not the real one, though. I was also sick, Law? Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, bro, something was just in the air, man. It got to us. Like, who did that? The cockpit is the only ugly thing? I mean, yeah, but like... I mean, you can't even call it a Gulfstream. Citation stream. Considering it's one guy. Oh, is it really? Oh, did not know that. You tried Sim Update 5? I did not, Pilot Pro. I'm gonna wait till it gets a lot more stable. President Obama came to Myanmar on November 12th, 2014. Myanmar Air Force Sukhoi 37s came flying over my house like a giant boom. Oh, wow. That's cool, Freddy. It's a custom Gulfstream cockpit. It's not citation cockpit. It just uses citation sounds. Bro, Aussie. The screens and everything are citation. All of its citation systems. Just making it look like a Gulfstream. I mean, all he changed was he built a fuselage. And he, just moved the positions of the systems and stuff. It's basically like a freeware Captain Scam airplane. Well, I'm just defending it because I love Gulfstreams and it's the only one. Fair enough. They look quite similar, to be fair. I mean, a little bit Snoopy, but I'm not gonna fly it. I don't want to buy AKD Studio. True. Yeah. Departing Montreal? Nice. Pause 8, man. You're gonna be up late flying into Cancun, man. You sure you're gonna do that route? I mean, shoot, man. I'd probably be landing by the time you land in Cancun, so I guess it don't matter. Hi, Zemp. Love today. What that mean, man? Can't wait to see some Phenom streams. Dude, I love the Phenom. Overnight, baby? Oh, you. Whoa. Overnight to Cancun? It's like 3.5 hours, bro. You gotta get no sleep. Yeah, we should be getting that Phenom 300 soon. Way more than 3 hours? Well, I said like 3 hours 30. 3 hours 50. I've done Toronto to Jamaica, and it was like 4 hours. Cancun should be a little bit shorter. Any flight that takes off in the PM and lands in the AM is legally an overnight or a red-eye flight. Oh, okay, okay. Well, I didn't know if you're going to bed or not, you know? I mean, like, I could go lay down for 3 hours and it'll be time to land, but I ain't gonna do that. You know, we're streaming it. Let me see if Dan disconnected. But right now we are cruising over Austria. About to enter over Hungary, and then we'll go Serbia, Bulgaria, then a little bit over Greece, then right into Turkey, and then that's Europe done. And then we're gonna hop over the Mediterranean just a little bit, and then fly right over the northern east piece of Cyprus, and then go over Lebanon, Syria, Iraq, and Kuwait, Qatar, and then land into Abu Dhabi. So we got a little bit ways to go, but we're cooking with gas, guys. But we probably got another hour over Europe, and then we'll be making the transition towards the Middle East, which right now Abu Dhabi's low IFR, so we'll see. What CPU do you have? Pilot Pro, exclamation point specs in the chat, and you'll see all my PC specs, man. And guys, if you haven't hit that like button already, we're going for a like goal of 40 on this stream, currently at 21. So smash that like button if you haven't already. And if you want to become a member and join the economy or the first class memberships, get some lovely emojis and stuff, then feel free to join, as it means a lot to me joining the community. FL check flight screenshots? Yeah, I got you. Got those. I gotta at some point do my clearance exam for my S1. Been putting it off forever. Ooh, you want to start controlling Snoopy? That'd be fun, bro. Lucas thought we were supposed to go over Jordanian airspace. Nah, we're just missing Jordan for a little bit. We're not gonna get over them. Alright, Recall said he's gonna fix it. Alright, let me scroll back to where we were on the screenshots. Let's see. We're here. Neos. Since when did they have 737s? Did not know that. I can't wait until someone gives me the membership. Yo, you see those TikToks where it's like, can I have a free... Oh, I wish someone gave me a free bag of chips. Like, for the people like restocking vending machines. And then sometimes they'll give them a free bag of chips. It's party time departing the high altitude basin bound to the festivals of Aguas Salentias. Confetti in the air as we descend touchdown in Fiesta City. It's time to get this party started. Then I'm in the ZLA. Just got my clearance exam and my sweatbox till I'm in S1. Oh, nice. Then I'm gonna push to S2 immediately. Nice, bro. So you're like learning all the lingo and stuff. The operations. I wish someone gave me a membership. Come on, Fozzie, you got that. You got those $2. If we're going over Beirut airspace too, it's not bad either because I'm also half Lebanese but Canadian. Nice. Si senor, yo soy del rancho. Yeah, never felt so smart yet stupid in my life. I mean, hey, it's a lot of knowledge, man. You're learning it. So are you gonna control like ground? Like, are you gonna do what Mike's doing right now? breakfast away, quick turnaround back to CDMX, wrapping up our party time to head back to the south base, climbing out of Aguas Silencias, the basin coming into view, sunset arrival. The party was definitely worth it. Nice. Oh, American in Dallas. Buenos dias, hoy volamos a Merida, leaving the high altitude megapolis of Mexico still buzzing at 6 a.m. Sun rising in the distance, engine humming as we roar out of CDMX. Fast-paced city, we gotta sprint east. Muy bien. Yeah, same airspace VATSIM low. S1 is your ground and clearance delivery rating. S2 is tower. Oh, okay, gotcha. How far is Mike from his S2? I remember last time I went to Mexico, my grandma had bulls for her livestock, bro. Are you serious? You could just ride your bull as your livestock, and then if it throws you off, just kill it. Sun reflecting on our plane over the Gulf, reaching the Yucatan Peninsula. Tropical vibes incoming. Aha, esta Merida, Caribbean warmth even in the winter. Chichen Itza nearby. Bienvenidos a la ciudad Merida. He's going to the academy for it right now, I believe. Then he's got to get with Caleb for his session. Ah, okay. We're doing it already. Yeah, now she has turkeys, chickens, and sheep. Nice. Why are you doing a long haul, bro? This so ass for real? Hey, yo him. It's been a week, bro. We love long haul. Yo him, you want to critique recall real quick? Hold on, there's more. Yeah. You can critique him on that one. I just told him. He said he's gonna fix it, but still. Unbelievable. Recall is so chopped. Oh man. You watched YJR vid? You mean YVR? M writes. Dude, crazy man. Unbelievable work. You know? Qatar. Qatar. Made it across the Gulf of America, landfall over Tamaulipas, continuing west towards Nuevo León, Cerro de la Silla. In sight, dry air as we approach, sounds of power plants beneath us. Made it to the industry. Korea, what's up, man? How are you, man? Welcome in. America Airlines. Belta. Oh, damn near like PTFS name since the copyright. Can't believe they would copyright a game on Roblox, bro. Like, it's not that deep, bro. Ooh. I flew this livery like a few days ago. He's an X-plane though. The One World. Capital never slows down, southbound towards Ciudad de Mexico. Mountains ahead of us. Very good. Monterrey. They did that because bread tastes better than key. Alright. Okay, are you pretty good, crew? Appreciate you tuning in, man. Yeah, I like this Viva livery better than the new design they made. Flying over the peaks of central Mexico, Mexico's capital in sight, starting our descent, skimming the mountains as we descend in, circling the basin, and touchdown in Felipe Angels. Ah, NLU. We flew here on stream in that Qatar cargo back when we did the F1 Fiesta event. I'm gonna be flying with you soon. Nice. Nah, you getting a setup? Kansas to Miami, very nice. And the AirCal livery? I don't think I've flown this livery. Plain Navy equals JetBlue. Agree. Divided equals united. I recently got employed and hopefully I'll get my setup within the next month or so. Awesome, Sna. You have a list of specs yet, or are you gonna build it, or honestly probably buy it pre-built because of the prices with RAM right now. I'd say buy it pre-built. Tiempo de playa, steaming hot in Zehua. Sunscreen season all year round, feeling beachy. It's time to head to fishing rods. Head to Paradise. Fishing rods packed for later. Sunglasses on, wheels up. Vamos a la playa. Zar needs to take notes. About getting a job. Yeah, me too. The party in Montreal was awesome. Did my ice shedding and blasted off. Nice. You see, the Phoenix models ice shedding with like ice in the engines, but nothing on the wings and stuff. Like it won't take down the plane. El Phoenix. I hope with the Neos they change that. Beach town ahead, we successfully escaped to the Pacific coast, gliding over the Sierra Madre del Sur. Touchdown on Paradise Runway, morning trip to Playa La Europa, Fortaritas de Pescado. Something fish? Something? Is that like fish tacos? Pre-build, but yeah, good take, good job. Cause RAM, I mean, bro, you'd be paying more for the RAM than every other spec. Like, bro, all they did was change this and add a freaking upside down heart. That's so stupid. Like, why do we have upside down hearts, bro? Like, bro, Viva, lock in. Hazar, I know, I need to fly into Mexico, bro. It's just like sceneries are just, you know, not the best. I've only flown to like those two Mexico City airports, and then Monterrey, Cancun, Cozumel. Can't remember if I did another one or not. Yeah, you're right. Sceneries are ass. Yeah, like that's why I'd fly into it on X-Plane if anything. I swear, all you do is fly. Oh, for Hazar. I mean, me and Hazar are pretty close with like monthly flights together. Like, I mean, we average about the same. But like, I'd be just doing a long haul every night, you know? Again, I'll definitely send you suggestions, yeah. Like, the ICAO, mid Hazar that you sent, like, of the terminals, I'll do that airport. That looks pretty cool. Ooh, Danny flying his United 777. Hey, these are nice screenshots, but this isn't. This is with AI enhanced on the photos, but it looks great, man. Danny and I got beef. Merida, yeah, that airport. They probably got some good routes. Lucas, but you get paid for this? Yeah, but like not good. Nice. Mira, Ají este el pescada? Fish captured, lunch pack for our trip to Guadalajara. Sailing forward, anchors up, feeling the Pacific breeze on departure, saying adios to Zihua in Ixtapa? Short flight to the mountains. Brev using AI, he's just like Hazar for real. Cap. Gotta fly the Phoenix next down. Tullis is good, but I need the Phoenix. I love the Tullis, man. I was used AI to enhance a few pics, looked awful. Yeah, I mean, it depends. AI could be a hit or miss. It all depends on the prompt you give it to. Jalaiko's calling from the sea to the culture, starting our descent towards the fiesta. Mariachi music, Sierra rodeo, and folklorico dances everywhere. We won't be here for long, so let's enjoy the celebration. It's a good quote. We won't be here for long, so enjoy the celebration. Pretty good. Dude's hating because it looks great. Hi, Owls. FO yesterday I flew the ATR. Nice, Freddy. What route did you do, man? I was using AI on his jets. Alright, Sna. Like that's possible. Venturing east through the jungles, it's dry, hot, and Jalisco. Gotta work hard to leave. Flatlands ahead awaiting our arrival. Rolling over the runway and off to the energy capital of Mexico. Eso muy bien. Owls and AI. Why is he named after an animal, LMAO? Hey man, that's how he identifies as, bro. Mountains out of the way, making our way through the forest. Wait, what heat slowing us down through the mangroves? Boots stomping through the wetlands, ahoy. Rijalva River over there, made it to the villa. Our reward is chocolate. Chocolate. Just one thing we need is Microsoft needs to fix that damn haze layer in Cancun. The jungle is a black void ahead, pitch black outside. How do we navigate? Follow the stars above. Salute, Tabasco. Me gustaron tus chocolates. Hasta luego. Celestial navigation achieved. We made it to Tampico. Crocodiles ahead. Muy bien. Switching my route to Toronto to Pop. Ponte Pitre? Wait, which one is that? No, that's not Ponte Pitre. Puerto Plata? Which one is that? Ah, there's the Sna. Puerto Plata, okay. It is Yangon to Vientiane in the Myanmar Airways International ATR 72 yesterday. Oh, nice. How long is that flight? Come walk around with me. Hazar, bro, you just might as well start doing day in a life as a sim pilot. No crocodile encounters tonight, reverting to dead reckoning over the highlands. No hard task. Navigating tonight, the factories are closing. Lights in sight, ending our flight. Let's sleep the night. 1 hour only? Oh, not bad. Whenever you get tired of looking at Hazar's 1.5 million screenshots, scroll to the bottom. I sent Owl's AI enhanced photo. Bet. Ooh. Fictional livery though, I think. I don't think they actually have that. Looks good though. Crocodile goes to make my boots. Yeah. I was watching a video of this like cheetah or leopard go underwater and grabbed like an 8-foot crocodile and like bit its neck off and ate the thing. It was so cool, man. Yeah, oh dude, I already downloaded this livery. We're definitely flying this. Yes. Gotta do some Winter Olympics flying. think Owls is upset. LMAO. Nah, I think he's good. Next time I go to Mexico, I'm gonna get some Cayman boats. Nice. Mexican Aviator, have you ever got like a custom cowboy hat or something? I saw that dude, it was crazy. That thing obliterated that alligator. No, you don't? Ah, you should get one. I'll just drink water on stream, LMAO. Yeah, is that funny? This girl pissed me off sometimes, bro. Who? Your girlfriend, Fozzie? Woohoo! Allegris, very good. Ooh, KLM? Good. Imagine drinking water. What a loser. Yeah, I mean, like, who even likes the taste of water? Yeah, drinking water is illegal. Alright. Oof, Ozzy. Hey, give it up, bro. It's not working out, man. Give it up. Why drink water when you could drink Coke? Exactly, you know? The glass bottled Cokes, whew, those are the best ones. Holy photo dump, golly. Damn, dog. Like, did you even research where the water came from Puerto Rico? Like, I don't understand how you could do that. Crazy workers are. Yo, great screenshots, bro. Great screenshots, man. Ah, man. They're beautiful. Dude. Moncton Monday. Bro, not these again. Not these again. Oh, these are the AI enhanced? Yeah, definitely. Wait, I swear I just saw these. But why did it go back up? Ah, there we go. Privilege style. Ooh, good one. Ooh, maybe this is my long haul. Yo, I already. No, I saw those already. I saw those already. Don't worry. You can scroll back. Very nice. Oh no. Is this Microsoft? No, that's gotta be X-Plane, right? Yeah, that's X-Plane. You say, for flying a Microsoft 757. Ooh, beautiful. Alright, Danny screenshot. We love the AI enhancement. Lovely. Ah, I remember this. That's me. Whoa. Alright, lovely AI. MD80. Muy bien. Doors closed with stairs. Crazy. No, it's mine and it's barely any AI. Shut up. What a flight sim setup. Controller, but Buddy has the Toby. Can't even see anything. Looks good. Very good. Bro, Bro, just send the same one. Alright, this is not the AI one. Although this editing is trash though. Like, what is that? What? Very good. Can we ban all AI screenshots? I mean, bro, like, it's crazy. Like, people be going like needing AI for their screenshots, man. Crazy work. I love ETIHAD Airways. Me too, man. It's a great one. You know, this is a one of one right here. Bro is not Max 737 fly. For real. It's from the original screenshot, not editing. I don't know. Okay. Danny's screenshot looks so good, bro. Please teach me. It was AI, bro. Just AI enhance it. Just say make it look more realistic or something. ETIHAD. His sim crashed, and when he did approach again, his wing was messed up. So it's not your screenshot. It's Danny's screenshot. It's no good. What happened to flying Flare? I thought you were gonna do some winter ops with Flare. To be honest, I just don't feel like flying the Max or the 737 right now. On stream. And Canada, to be honest. Then you don't know how to take a screenshot with the use of AI. Well, I mean, he took screenshots, but then MMD showed him how to use AI with it. This or the Qatar Airways F1 livery? Ooh, probably the Qatar Airways F1 liveries, because they have a good variety. They have the 777 one with the driver on it, and then they also have the new one of the new rebranded F1 livery, which looks really good. So I'm gonna go with Qatar, but Etihads do look great. Although I wish they put this one on the 777. Now Etihad's A340-600 F1 livery was beautiful. That's a great one. What's up, future private pilot? What's up, Jokatoro? How are you, man? Welcome, welcome in. No, still, man. I told him to get that angle. Did he take it, or did you take it? Because my goal is to be a hater towards Danny. Oh yeah, bro. Crazy hit. Let's see. That fact doesn't matter. So it's not your screenshot. Where do you study? Well, I'm part 61, so everything I do is pretty much online, and then just me and my instructor do studying. Let's see. Oh, FAA stuff? Yeah. I mean, I feel sorry for you? Why? I think the US is the easiest to get your license. Oh yeah, other than the 1500 hours, but I mean, stuff is changing with the United States and aviation now. So it's getting a lot better, but the 1500 hours right now is just the thing with it's like there's not that many positions, you know, for airlines. So they're just charging, trying to set a higher requirement for people to get there, you know. But now that we got the skill and merit based hiring approved from the FAA, that's definitely going to change things with aviation. So people that are getting the degrees and stuff, I mean, now it matters to get the degree. So it's cool, man. It's not just an hours game now. Easiest is India, bro, or Afghanistan. Yeah, but like, think of the flying you're doing. Like, it's crappy compared to the US, you know? Ride 70 hours, now I'm flying the 220, the 320? Really? Where do you fly out of? I talked to people about getting my license and they recommended I go to Florida. I mean, yeah, Florida is like pretty much the cheapest right now for training, so probably that's your best option. Yeah, might see Lucas, maybe. Who knows, man? I might cut you off in the pattern or something. World's best airline? What's your base? FO Victor Yankee Mike Delta Mandalay is out for 2024. Oh, nice. Florida is the second best state for everything? Nah, they're number one, bro. Come on. We're number one. Pakistan Airlines. Skytrax? Are they European? But the thing about European is like getting your license there, bro. You take a way harder test. Nah, best state is California unapologetically if you have the money. Hell nah. Hell nah, bro. Cool name for an airline? Yeah, pretty cool. Nah, best states right now are like Texas and Florida. Bro, you see like how much people be paying in taxes in California, bro? It's ridiculous. 70 hours then directly to the type rating? Wow, bro. But like your tests are crazy work, man. Texas is number one, baby. Hey, yeah, pretty good, man. Bro, like I see like mansions and stuff in Texas that are like not even $1 million, bro. It's crazy. That's why I said if you have the money, yeah. But to be honest, if I had that much money and I were to live in California, I'd live like somewhere like in the mountains. I wouldn't want to live in like LA or anything. Like I don't want to live up on the mountains. Have one of those houses that are like kind of look over with like those supports, kind of. One of those like floating houses on the side of the mountain. Those are pretty cool. Look at general law. What's in general? Let's see. Is that on VATSIM? What's your dream yearly salary? I mean, I don't really have a dream yearly salary, but I mean anything 6 figures, but eventually down the road, once you're at the legacies and stuff, you know, that's when the big money starts coming in. But any money works, bro. any much. Big bank. Damn. Some tomfoolery on VATSIM. Alright, let's step to 410. Nice 400 feet per minute climb to go up. Legal air aviator? What? Don't senior pilots make 200? No, way more. Way more. It's not, bro. You got people making like 600,000 a year. Just don't let Michael DeSanta pull your house down? Who's that? Some governor or something? If I want to play Gartic phone, I'll send you the link. I mean, we got a whole lot of time. I mean, streaming right now, man. Don't click the link. Yeah, I'm not. I can't even see it on my side. It's a scammer, lol. Imagine. I can't even see if he put a link though in my chat. What link? I want to click it. Forgot to turn off the seatbelt sign. Whoops. It's okay. Oh, we're gonna fly right over Sofia, where they have that TFR. Nice. That guy at MCO already got booted. Skill issue. Unfortunate. Let's see. Also Skytrax is a review website, not an airline. Yeah, I thought I heard. Thought of Skytrax, yeah. There's what's the other one? Is that the Skytrax the blue one? I think that's the one, yeah. Also flight connections, that's the one I was thinking about. Agri, hi buddy. I'm actually a 5-star airline according to Skytrax. That's very good. Thoughts on AirBuilds Hong Kong? I mean, I already said, looks nice, but I don't know why we need another Hong Kong. Texting the woman? Nah. Nah. I mean, world's best airline based on Skytrax not working for Skytrax? Oh. Qatar Airways? What's the world's best airline? You hear the music it's playing in the cabin? Bro, they just be playing. I swear it's copyright music. There's no way. Swear it is, bro. Let me see. Skytrax. Number 1 airline. Yeah, okay, Qatar. Yeah. Oh. That's very good. Kendrick Lamar. Dude. Telling you, bro. I don't know how they be playing copyright here. Is your phone dry? I mean, bro, I barely be using my phone nowadays. Should be simming. Delta's rated low. I mean, when you compare it to these other major airlines all around the world, I mean, it is low. For the US, Delta's pretty good, but I just feel like the US standard is like here for like what they care about for like first class, business class, and whatnot, for all the amenities and stuff. But like when you get to like Asia and stuff, it's like up here, bro. Like All Nippon, ETIHAD, all the Middle East and stuff, like, bro, they just run it way better. Like every Asian airline, bro, like no matter if it's a low cost or whatnot, bro, the crew is lovely. You get like a great meal no matter the duration of the flight, and it's cheap. Like, I'm excited for when I go to Japan because we're gonna be doing day trips, and we haven't picked the flights yet to do around around Japan. And I'm probably gonna do something like on Japan A350s or something. Pretty good. Why did you do the long haul, bro? You look tired. Well, you know, I feel like I have to make up for not streaming for a whole week, you know? And we haven't done a long haul in a minute. But I'm alright. Delta's rated equally with Allegiant? No way. Nah, that's gotta be a lie. You're gonna land at 1 a.m. LMAO? Nah, it's okay. We'll make a shortcut on the arrival or something. It's fine. Nah, the arrival, like, they have us doing like a 30 nautical mile downwind, but we're only gonna do like 10 miles and then we'll turn in. But I do want to fly over that Ferrari exhibit thingy. 3 to 4 hours away even without the shortcut. It's okay. It's alright. Calm down. Yohim, you're acting like this is like a super long haul. It's only 6 hours, man. I mean, the longest flight I've done on stream that I stayed up for the entire time was, I think, Charles de Gaulle to St. Martin. EasyJet is rated higher than Delta, bro? Yeah, nah, there's no way. There's no way. I mean, like, are we talking like on-time performance, passenger satisfaction, or whatnot? Moron, I'm not saying it's long. I'm saying you started so late you're gonna land at 1 a.m. Yeah, I know, Yoham. It's just like, I mean, can't really start earlier. Earliest I could have started was 5:30, but I mean, we still would have got off the ground at 6 o'clock. So it's like, you know. Can you do us a tour around the cabin? Want to see the CRC crew rest and the toilets locations? If it's like the Qatar Airways one? I got you. Start from the front. So here's the flight deck door. I don't think it opens. So here's the crew only. Not modeled, but there's the door. Then you got your first class here. Got your forward galley here, or mid galley, and whatnot. Got some more business class, I guess. The lovely ETIHAD IFE screen. Some magazines as well. Yeah, buddy, for sure. Hey, I mean, hey. That's all I could really do. I don't know. This is the business class. This, I guess, is just economy or premium economy, depending. Let's see. Legroom. Nah, that's got to be economy. And then more economy, lavatories and whatnot. Yeah, no modeled lavatories. Got your aft galley here. Now the middle one is premium economy. Air France has those premium economy seats. Oh, okay. Did you dual engine start today? I did. But you couldn't really hear it too well because the passengers are screaming. So these are the Air France premium economy. Pretty nice cabin. Then you got a nice map. Nice screenshot of Google Earth. Slapped on there. Then boom. Yes, very good. Check DMs, I sent the ratings. Let's see. Bro, this gotta be a joke. Alaska Airlines 3 stars? No way. Okay, they're bankrupt. They're not even a thing anymore. They're damn near bankrupt. Bro, this is such a lie, bro. Come on. Such a lie. There's no way. No way. I don't believe it. Alright, we're at 4-1. Go back to 8-9. Well, you see what happened was Delta forgot to sufficiently bribe Skytrax? Yeah. And I bet they didn't listen to Sam Chewy. Hey, can I come and put cameras inside the cockpit? And risk your guys' jobs? Because now that Sam Chewy's part of the Skytrax team. Bruh, such a joke, bro. We need Olympic tackle football? Nah. So the pilots have to walk past the passengers, use it? The crew rest? No. The crew rest is right behind. Crew rest is right here. So. Air Canada being rated above United, and United is pretty, and Delta is pretty hilarious, not gonna lie. Well, yeah, that's just straight camaraderie, bro. It can never be true. Can you give me a free flight sim, Chewy? Yeah, I know, right? In Qatar Airways 787, bro. Oh, really? I did not know that. And you know what's also cool is the crew rest. It's like a box, so it's the downstairs into the cargo hold. But it's like this big box that like latches down in the cargo hold. If you ever see it, see a video of them taking out the crew rest, it's pretty cool. It's like this big, pretty much few jetainers put together, but just one big rectangle box. For that reason, you don't see Qatar 787s landing in US? Ah, okay. That makes sense. I'm not a big fan of the Qatar 787s though, to be honest. Ooh, Saf, is Qatar gonna bring back the World Cup stickers on their airplanes for the World Cup this year? Like what they did with the 2022, where they like colored the rear fuselage like that nice kind of like hot pink or something, magenta, kind of. Flight Factor 787? Hopefully one day. Why would they, though? The World Cup isn't in Qatar this year. They're still a big sponsor of it though. I mean, American Airlines, all they do is frickin' put it on their 737. It's a good delivery though. But Qatar Airways killed it with the with the World Cup branding. They had that on like every frickin' plane. See what Volanta says for now. 3 hours, 38 minutes. So it's 9 o'clock. So we should be landing at 12:30. Why do Volanta be telling me 1 a.m.? Something wrong. I jump seated once on the 787. Oh, nice. How was it? Also used their crew S. Nice. That's awesome, bro. Super huge? Really? Nice, man. Nice. Pretty cool. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab water and then we'll watch the green dot video. Alrighty, I am back. Let's see. let's get this green dot video ready. Go pick a spot in the cabin. We'll do first class, why not? About to get ready for my second flight from Addis Ababa to Nairobi in the Ethiopian 777ER. Nice, bro. How long is that flight? Do something like that. Yeah, that's good. We just this here. Ooh. There you go. It's good. Pilot that by fee, love it. Hey, yeah, man. Pretty creative. Alrighty, so this is Green Dot's latest video. It's what happened to flight 888 Tango. I guess it was some like maintenance flight after it came back from maintenance and it was about to go back into service, but something went wrong. But shout out to Mr. Green Dot for allowing me to showcase his wonderful content on the channel. Definitely go over to the video and hit it with a like. And if you haven't already, subscribe to his channel because it's awesome that he lets me showcase his stuff on the streams to give you guys some nice entertainment on our flights. And yeah, we're gonna watch this, so sit back, relax, and enjoy. Oh, Nended, welcome in. Are you still in my video passenger watching movie method? Nah, bro, I've been doing this, Nended. Welcome in, buddy. Alright guys, sit back, relax, and enjoy.
Have you ever had a horrible sinking feeling where you think, this is not supposed to happen? That's exactly what happened to the crew of an Airbus A320 over the south coast of France in 2008. Not only was their state-of-the-art plane not behaving as it was supposed to, but its software, which was supposed to help the pilots, was now actively trying to kill them. Second by second, they wrestled with their plane, as it seemed to have developed a mind of its own, hell-bent on bringing them crashing down into the Mediterranean Sea. Would the pilots be able to save their stricken aircraft? Or was their demise inevitable? And more importantly, what got them into this situation to begin with? This is the story of XL Airways Flight 888 Tango. November 27th, 2008 started off as a cold, cloudy day in Perpignan on the south coast of France. At the airport, two pilots were preparing for a flight. But this was no ordinary flight. Its purpose was not to carry passengers from A to B. Indeed, the flight had no regular passengers. Rather, Flight 888 Tango was what's known as an acceptance flight. The plan was to go out over the Bay of Biscay and do some tests, and then to fly back towards Perpignan, but rather than landing there, the pilots would simply do a go-round and proceed directly to Frankfurt. The reason that this flight was happening in the first place is that Air New Zealand had leased the plane to XL Airways, a charter company based in Germany, a number of years ago. And now that that lease was up, Air New Zealand wanted to see that the plane still had a clean bill of health. So, while it was called an acceptance flight, the acceptance of the plane was conditional on it being able to perform a series of flight maneuvers and procedures to ensure that it was operating without any issues. As such, it was really more of a test flight than anything else. This didn't just involve checks in the air. In order to ensure that the plane was fully serviceable, before the flight, 3 Air New Zealand engineers had spent 3 weeks meticulously going over the aircraft on the ground. Among other things, this involved checking that there was no damage due to such events as a heavy landing or any other issues that had rendered the Airbus in a worse state than when it had arrived in Germany at the start of the leasing period. In preparation for its transfer back to Air New Zealand, the aircraft, which had been in the XL paint scheme during the lease, had also now been repainted into the Air New Zealand colours. This flight would be the final test after a long list of checks before the plane re-entered service with Air New Zealand. For the pilots, this flight was something to look forward to. They would get to push the plane to its limits in a way that they just couldn't do on a normal passenger flight. In command of the flight was 51-year-old Captain Norbert Kappel. Kappel had been with XL Airways Germany since February 2006 and had logged more than 12,000 total flying hours, including just over 7,000 on the Airbus A320. He was quite senior at the airline. As well as being a type rating instructor teaching pilots to fly the A320, he was also a type rating examiner, deciding whether they should get their licenses. And he was the head of air and ground operations at the airline. Joining Kappel in the flight deck was 58-year-old First Officer Theodor Ketzer. Ketzer had been with the airline since April 2006. He was also very experienced, with just under 12,000 total flying hours, about half of which on the Airbus A320. Sitting behind the two men was a third pilot. He was 52-year-old New Zealander Brian Horrell. Horrell had been with Air New Zealand since September 1986. On this afternoon, his role was to monitor the flight and to provide information to the crew as to what needed to be checked. He had been an Airbus A320 captain since 2004 and had more total experience than either of the other crew, with about 15,000 flying hours, but less on the A320, just north of 2,000 hours. Like the captain, he was a type rating instructor and examiner. Once this flight was done, he would fly the aircraft back to New Zealand. In the cabin were the 3 Air New Zealand engineers who had carried out the previous ground examination of the aircraft systems, fuselage and engines. The engineers were 37-year-old Murray White, 49-year-old Michael Giles, and 35-year-old Noel Marsh. Even though their presence on the acceptance flight wasn't needed, they had boarded to save time. Once the tests were completed, the plane wouldn't even need to land at Perpignan to pick them up. It could just fly back over the airport and head straight to Frankfurt. The final individual on board was a member of the New Zealand Civil Aviation Authority. 58-year-old Jeremy Cook was overseeing the inspection. The test portion of the flight was expected to take just over 2.5 hours. All was well as the pilots completed their final checks and got the plane ready for departure. The flight had been delayed on the ground for 2 hours, and now, finally, at 3:30 in the afternoon, it had received clearance to push back. The pilots started the engines, and Flight 888 Tango began taxiing out to runway 33 at Perpignan. The captain would be flying the aircraft on this afternoon, with the first officer acting as pilot monitoring. At 3:45 that afternoon, the captain lined up on runway 33 and began the takeoff roll. The takeoff was normal, and within a few moments, Flight 888 Tango was climbing nicely into the skies above France. 2.5 hours might seem like a long time, but given how many tests the pilots had to carry out, it really wasn't. They would need to use every minute available to them to get the checks done. In fact, the very first test began just moments after takeoff. Rather than raising the gear when they first got airborne, the pilots instead brought up the wheel page on their central display. They were going to time how long it took the gear to raise. The first officer pulled the gear lever up, and the crew started a timer. In all, it took 14 seconds for the gear to come up, well within the normal range. The first of many checks was done. The pilots would carry out many similarly tame checks as the flight progressed, but some of them would be quite a bit more exciting, and although they didn't know it yet, their aircraft was hiding a critical weakness, one which would come to surprise them at the worst possible moment. About 1 minute after takeoff, the captain engaged the autopilot. The flight was cleared to climb to flight level 190, about 19,000 feet. As the plane climbed higher, the French ATC sector controller contacted the Perpignan approach controller by phone. He wanted to confirm that the flight crew had been fully authorized to perform the acceptance flight. However, he did not refer to it as an acceptance flight, but a disguised test flight. This was a pretty accurate description, and it was informed by the controller's experience with another XL Airways Germany aircraft earlier that morning. 5 hours before Flight 888 Tango, another XL Airways Germany flight had filed a virtually identical flight plan. That crew had contacted the radar controller and requested several times to perform maneuvers. This had increased the controller's workload considerably, as it required coordination on several occasions between different control sectors. The usual procedure when carrying out an air test like this is that the aircraft would be positioned in an area removed from the numerous airways crisscrossing Europe, which are basically the motorways of the sky. Once the aircraft is sufficiently clear of those airways, it would be standard practice to ask air traffic control for a box. Within this box, the aircraft could then do the required tests, safe in the knowledge that there would not be any other aircraft allowed within that area. But after their taxing experience of the test flight earlier that morning, the controllers weren't keen on letting another plane carry out a similarly imposing series of maneuvers. So, just minutes after takeoff, when the captain asked to perform a 360-degree turn, the controller denied this request. In fact, he told the flight crew that they did not have permission to carry out any maneuvers within the general air traffic flow. What this meant for the crew was clear. They would now have to improvise. They needed to get all of the tests done, but rather than carrying them out in the systematic fashion which they'd planned, they would need to fit different tests in as the opportunity arose. With the controller having made his position clear, the captain then confirmed that they wanted to continue on the planned route as detailed in the flight plan for now, but that they would be returning to the airport not in 2.5 hours, as planned, but in about 20 minutes. The controller acknowledged this, and a few moments later, cleared the flight to climb to flight level 320. At this point, the pilots were in an unfortunate position. There was no point heading all the way out to the Bay of Biscay for 2 hours if they weren't going to be allowed to perform their maneuvers there. So, with that restriction in mind, the captain suggested to the Air New Zealand pilot monitoring the flight that, in order to ensure that the required checks were completed, the check on the flight controls could be delayed until the approach. The Air New Zealand pilot agreed. In the meantime, the crew could continue with the many other tests they still had to carry out. They had been cleared to a waypoint called Manak, and began heading in that direction. One check was to see if both transponders were working. The first officer switched the transponder system from 1 to 2, and then the captain pressed the ident button so that the plane's target would flash on the controller's screen. The first officer asked the controller if they still had the plane on radar, and he confirmed that he did. So transponder system number 2 was working. The captain switched back to number 1 as he was flying, and on they went to the next test. The pilots checked that the fuel was distributed symmetrically in the aircraft's tanks, and that their primary flight displays all showed the same amount of bank, that is, 0 degrees, when the plane was flying straight and level. There were many more tests like this, like tuning in radio beacons on the various navigation radios, turning off the auto thrust and checking that the plane's manual thrust worked properly, and so on. The Air New Zealand pilot was telling the captain which tests needed to be done, and the captain was carrying them out. After a few minutes, they got to some of the more interesting tests. Tests which will allow us to look at some of the key reasons behind the serious problems they would encounter on the way back to Perpignan. The Airbus A320 is famously a fly-by-wire aircraft. What that means is that when the pilots make a movement on the side stick, there is no direct mechanical connection to the control surfaces on the wings and tail, like there is on a traditional aircraft. Rather, every input the pilot makes on the controls is sent to a series of computers, which make sure that the control inputs the pilot has made keep the plane within safe limits. Once these computer checks are complete, and they only take thousands of a second, the control signals are sent not by cable and pulley, but by electrical wire to the control surfaces on the wings and tail. The introduction of this technology to passenger aircraft has allowed Airbus to give their aircraft some unique features, which, up until this point, had simply not been possible. Now, the pilots were about to test some of these features. The first officer told air traffic control that they would now be making a right-hand turn to a waypoint called Gaillac. With that, the captain disengaged the autopilot and began banking the plane to the right. But he didn't stop the bank at the usual 20 degrees or so. Rather, he kept on going, steepening it until it went to 33 degrees. Then, as per the Air New Zealand pilot's instructions, he let go of the stick. Just as Airbus had ordained, the A320 held that bank angle and maintained altitude perfectly. A traditional aircraft at this point would start to pitch down, and its bank angle would not stay where it had been set, slave as it would be to the laws of aerodynamics. But the A320's computers were working hard to keep the plane exactly where the pilots put it. But the Airbus magic doesn't stop there. For the next part of the test, the captain rolled the aircraft further, past 45 and even as far as 50 degrees. This was a very steep angle, which would basically never be needed in normal commercial operations. For this reason, Airbus built in a protection. This time, when the captain released the side stick, the aircraft automatically returned to 33 degrees angled bank. The Air New Zealand pilot could now check another item off his list. The Airbus could do all of this because it was operating in something known as normal law. This is the automation mode in which all of the Airbus's computerized protections are in force. But there's more to these protections than just limits on how far pilots can roll the plane. There are also high-speed protections and low-speed protections, which prevent pilots from flying so fast that the plane risks breaking apart, or so slow that it stalls. In order to fully test the plane, the pilots would need to see how it behaved in a paired back state of automation known as alternate law. In alternate law, the aircraft will operate very similarly to Boeing 737 or any other conventional aircraft. It will still handle normally, but without the overspeed and stall protections. Pilots know they're in alternate law because they'll see a specific message on their central display saying as much. They will also see on their primary flight display that what had previously been a set of green dashes has turned into amber X's. The pilots would see this in a moment, but first they had one more test to complete before starting their descent. They received permission to climb to the A320's maximum operating altitude, flight level 390. Once there, they started the APU, the auxiliary power unit, a jet engine in the back of the plane that provides electrical power without producing any thrust. Once they confirmed that it started up within the correct time frame and ran normally once it did, they were finally ready to head back towards Perpignan and complete the last of their checks. At 5 minutes past 4 that afternoon, the pilots of Flight 888 Tango turned towards Perpignan and began a descent to flight level 310. On the way down, they checked that the plane's overspeed warning worked correctly. The captain disconnected the autopilot and autothrust, pitched the nose down, and allowed the speed to build up to the point that it entered what is known as the barber's pole. Once this check was completed to the Air New Zealand pilot's satisfaction, the captain resumed a normal descent, while the first officer negotiated the clearance with air traffic control. This had turned out to be a much more rushed flight than the crew had hoped for, but they seemed to be getting most things done. However, a nasty surprise was now in store for them. One of the final checks that did need to be completed before the aircraft did a go-round and flew onwards towards Frankfurt was to test its
See you on the next one, buddy.
protections. Flying slowly is one of the most dangerous things that can be done on a plane. The reason for this is the planes only fly in the first place when the air is moving fast enough over their wings. Without forward speed, a plane just becomes a heavy chunk of metal and falls from the sky accordingly. To prevent pilots from getting into low-speed situations, Airbus have programmed a number of safeguards into the fly-by-wire software of the A320. One quite straightforward limit is shown by the top of the amber part of the speed tape here. This is known as VLS, or Velocity Lowest Selectable. As the name suggests, this is the lowest speed that the autothrust will maintain. Even if a pilot selects a lower speed on their panel here, the autothrust will still keep the plane at VLS without going any slower. Importantly, VLS is not the stall speed, but a speed with a margin above the stall speed. But the Airbus has a further level of protection than just this, as a last resort to prevent a stall. And in a few short moments, the pilots were going to test this. The crew is now cleared to descend to flight level 80. As they descended through about 18,000 feet at a speed of 300 knots, the Air New Zealand pilot asked the crew if they were ready to put the plane into alternate law and check that this worked normally. Again, he reminded them that due to some of the fly-by-wire protections being lost, for safety, these checks must be performed above flight level 140. Despite this requirement, as he was already descending, the captain decided to perform these checks not at flight level 140, but 2,000 feet below this altitude. There was no need to rush to do these checks. They could be done on the way back to Frankfurt at a safe altitude. But nonetheless, the Air New Zealand pilot didn't stop the captain from performing them. This lapse in procedures was the first of a few that would unfold over the next few minutes. The captain turned the autopilot off, and then the Air New Zealand pilot turned off two of the plane's computers, FAC-1 and FAC-2. The plane was now in alternate law, as shown by the two amber crosses here, and the notification on their central display. The captain made minor movements on each of the plane's axes, checking that the elevators control the pitch properly. The ailerons
Max,
control the roll,
this flight is like after maintenance,
that the
and
rudder
they're going to
works
bring it
normally.
back into service.
This check was now complete. The crew turned FAC-1 and 2 back on, and the captain re-engaged the autopilot. Now, the A320 was back in normal law, ready for its final test. Air traffic control told the flight to turn left heading east and to slow to 180 knots. They were being set up for an approach to runway 33 at Perpignan. As the crew descended and slowed down, the Air New Zealand pilot described the next test. He needed to see that the aircraft's protections kicked in correctly when it was flying slowly. He briefly ran through the requirements for this check. The aircraft needed to have its flaps fully extended and its landing gear down. But this time, he left out the bit which said that they had to be flying at least at 14,000 feet. The captain asked if, for this test, he needed to go all the way down past VLS into the next stage, known as alpha prot. Alpha is the angle between the oncoming airflow and the wing, also known as the angle of attack. Alpha protection is an Airbus software feature, which, as the name suggests, protects the aircraft from reaching excessive angles of attack. In a conventional aircraft like the 737, it's possible for the pilots to stall the plane by simply pulling back far enough that the angle of attack gets so high that the wing stalls. In an Airbus, even if the pilots hold the side stick fully back, the plane will not stall, because its computers will lower the nose, keeping it right at the edge of a stall, but not allowing it to go any further. For this test to be ticked off the list, the pilots did indeed need to go into alpha prot, as indicated by the part of the speed tape below VLS. In fact, they needed to go even further than that, into what's known as alpha floor. Alpha floor is the computer's last-ditch effort to prevent the A320 from stalling. No matter where the thrust levers are, it brings the engines to full thrust, helping prevent the plane from losing any further speed, thereby avoiding a stall. The Air New Zealand pilot reminded the captain that in order to activate this mode, when he reached VLS, he would need to pull quite hard on his side stick, something that would feel quite counterintuitive to any pilot. The captain said that he was fully aware that this was the case. The Air New Zealand pilot then described how the captain would need to get the plane back into a normal condition after this happened. Once alpha floor had kicked in and the plane had started climbing, he would need to pitch forward and then disconnect the autothrust. So, now everyone in the cockpit was on the same page about how to carry out this test. Soon, the approach controller cleared the crew to descend further, to 5,000 feet, and told them to turn right onto a southerly heading. They were being set up for an ILS approach to runway 33 at Perpignan. The captain, seeing that they were now quite close to landing, and consequently quite low over the water, said that they would probably have to do the slow flight test later, perhaps on the way to Frankfurt. The Air New Zealand pilot agreed. After all, when student pilots first learn how to fly, they are taught an acronym which they must run through before practicing any stalls. HASL, or HASL as I used to think it was called. The very first letter of this acronym stands for the most important issue to check, and that is height. Before carrying out any manoeuvres which could result in a loss of altitude, pilots must ensure that there is enough height to recover. Earlier in the flight, as they were climbing to flight level 390, the Air New Zealand pilot had highlighted the fact that any check on the aircraft's low-speed protections must be carried out above flight level 140, and not on the approach. But soon, both he and the captain would let this vital safeguard slide. Once they had levelled off at 5,000 feet, and their speed had come back to 180 knots, the controller cleared the crew to descend further, to 2,000 feet. The captain then said, "Down below the clouds, so you want what?" "To go slower, you mean?" asked the New Zealand captain. The captain and the co-pilot responded affirmatively. In other words, all three crew members were now agreed that they would get down below the clouds and begin the low-speed check. This went against the explicit instructions for this flight, and also against common sense. Nonetheless, at 43 minutes past 4, the captain moved the thrust levers to idle and began a descent through the clouds. He called for landing gear extension, and the first officer lowered the gear. Now, out from the bottom of the clouds, and nearing 3,000 feet,
Welcome
the
back,
captain
Keegan.
asked for one final confirmation. We do the low speed, yeah. The two pilots were now sharing responsibility for their poor decision to carry out these checks well below a safe altitude. Meanwhile, the controller still wasn't quite sure what the crew's plan was. She asked twice before getting an answer from the first officer. The flight would be carrying out a go-round, and then it would fly to Frankfurt. The captain asked the Air New Zealand pilot if there were any speeds he should bring the aircraft to as part of this test. The Air New Zealand pilot said no. He could go all the way back until he reached Alpha Floor, the final protection. The pilots had no reason to doubt that the Airbus would behave exactly as it was supposed to. It was a normal law, after all, which meant that it would be impossible to stall. So really, they could do this test even lower to the ground, and they would still be safe. The reliability of the Airbus's protections had emboldened them, in a way that, ironically, might not have been the case in a more straightforward aircraft. But these flights are risky for a reason, and now, the crew were about to see why. The captain levelled the airplane at an altitude of 3,000 feet. Its gear was down, and its flaps were fully extended. The flight directors were engaged, and their guidance appeared on the captain's main display as this green cross here. As long as he kept the aircraft simple here, on top of the flight directors, he would stay level at 3,000 feet. With the thrust levers at idle, the plane began to decelerate. And as it started to slow, it pitched further and further up to maintain altitude. As the speed decayed further, the captain held the stick back slightly to help keep the nose up. To achieve this gradual increase in pitch, the computers controlling the horizontal stabilizer in the plane's tail told it to gradually tilt further and further forwards. This movement was visible in the cockpit on the trim wheel, here. In an Airbus, the trim is automatic, and pilots never have to use this wheel unless they're in certain types of emergency. By looking at the numerical markings here, pilots can see how the horizontal stabilizer is angled at any given time. The horizontal stabilizer is a massive surface, and as such, it's very powerful. Much more powerful than the elevators here, which the pilots control with the side stick. Over a period of about 30 seconds, as the plane slowed, the horizontal stabilizer moved from a position of 4.4 degrees down to its electric stop of 11.2 degrees down. Now, it had nothing left to give. By this point, the plane had slowed below VLS, and the captain had to pull back on his side stick to maintain altitude. Before long, the plane was flying very slowly, at just 99 knots, slower than the cruising
Keegan,
speed
this is a Green
of
Dot
an
Aviation
training
video.
aircraft. This was all part of the test, and so far, everything was as expected. But what happened next was not. Contrary to what was supposed to happen in normal law, the plane didn't automatically go into alpha floor, with the automation applying full thrust on the engines. Instead, the speed dropped to the point that the stall warning sounded. Alpha floor never kicked in. Recognizing this, the captain immediately did the computer's job himself, slamming the thrust levers to their highest setting. The engine spooled up and the plane pitched up and rolled to the left. The captain tried to counter this roll, but with the plane travelling so slowly through the air, its flight control surfaces simply weren't that effective. The speed continued to decay, and the captain kept holding his side stick forward and to the right. This was not at all what he'd been expecting. Something was going badly wrong. Not knowing what to make of the situation, both the flight directors and the autothrust disengaged. But the engines stayed at maximum power, as this is where the captain had put them. The plane now began rolling quickly to the right, reaching as far as 50 degrees of bank, before the captain used both his side stick and his rudder pedals to wrestle it back. Finding itself in a completely bizarre situation, the plane went from normal law straight down to direct law. Now the computers had handed full control to the captain. There were no more safeguards, no more limits on pitch or roll, and no more low-speed protections. And most importantly of all, the automatic trimming function had been lost. The pilots now had to control the powerful horizontal stabilizer themselves. To alert them to this fact, their central displays showed the words, "Use manual pitch trim." But in the heat of the moment, this wasn't exactly the easiest thing for them to see. The captain now had his hands full with an aircraft which suddenly appeared to have developed a mind of its own. The fact that the pitch trim was under their control wouldn't have been too big of a deal were it not for the fact that the pilots had been testing out how the aircraft behaved in slow flight, which had necessitated the stabilizer to move to its fully nose-up position. And now that the plane was in direct law, this is where the stabilizer would stay, unless the pilots moved it. Still not seeing this, the captain tried his best to push the nose down, as it rose higher and higher. But his efforts were useless. The elevator, which his side stick controlled, just wasn't a big enough surface to present to the airflow to overcome the much bigger stabilizer. To make matters worse, the powerful thrust from the engines, being below the aircraft's centre of gravity, caused the nose to swing up even further. The captain tried desperately to pitch the nose down, pushing his side stick to its forward stop. But the nose kept rising, going past 30, 40, and even 50 degrees above the horizon. Pointed skywards, the plane climbed rapidly, its rate of climb exceeding 5,000 feet per minute. But as it went uphill, its airspeed dropped sharply. If the pilots were going to have any chance of saving the plane, they needed to realize that the stabilizer was in the fully nose-up position. Flight 888 Tango reached the peak of its terrifying climb just shy of 4,000 feet. All of its airspeed had bled off. It was completely stalled, nothing more than a hunk of metal in the sky. Now, simple gravity played its role. Still pitching up, although less so than before, the plane entered a rapid descent. The stall warning sounded continuously, and in a matter of seconds, the aircraft had lost 1,000 feet in altitude. The captain, still in shock, fumbled with the controls, pulling back, pushing forwards, and trying desperately to level the wings as the plane swayed like a falling leaf. These control inputs were no good. They were too sporadic, too temporary, and, in any case, too little now that the aircraft had stalled. Flight 888 Tango kept falling. Soon, the aircraft banked violently to the right, and the nose dropped well below the horizon. The sight of the Mediterranean Sea filled the pilot's windscreens as the plane screamed downwards even faster. Seeing how close he was to the sea, the captain hauled back on his side stick. He finally had enough airspeed to fly, but there just wasn't enough space to recover. In a desperate attempt to prevent the inevitable, the captain pulled the thrust levers back towards idle and then, frantically, pushed them forward again. But there was no space left to recover. At 4:45 that evening, Flight 888 Tango smashed into the sea, just off the coast of Perpignan. Nobody on board survived. This accident came as a shock to the industry. While it was clear that the pilots had carried out this part of the check way too low to the ground, the fact was that they would still have gone out of control and stalled, even if they had carried it out at the right altitude. The big mystery, therefore, was why the plane had dropped out of normal law, freezing the horizontal stabilizer in its last position. Was there something wrong with the plane's built-in protections? And if there was, were other Airbus aircraft at risk? With the A320 carrying hundreds of millions of passengers every year, this was a terrifying prospect. The answer to this mystery lay deep within the plane's angle of attack sensors. The Airbus A320 is fitted with 3 angle of attack sensors. You can actually see these anytime you board the plane. They measure the angle between the wing and the oncoming airflow, and feed this data into the aircraft's computers. At some point during the flight, 2 of these sensors stopped moving. Strangely, they both became stuck at almost exactly the same time, as the plane was level in the cruise. What this meant was that they were stuck at the same angle, one which, because the plane was in cruise flight at the time, was well below the stall angle of attack. So, what could have frozen these sensors? Ice is always a threat to these instruments, attached as they are to the outside of the aircraft. But for that reason, they're electrically heated. And, given that these heaters were working, something else had to be the cause. To answer that question, we need to go back to when the aircraft first arrived at Perpignan Airport on the 3rd of November 2008 for maintenance and painting work. As it happened, when the XL Airways livery had been sanded off, much of the aircraft was covered in paint dust.
Hi, bossman.
According to requirements, this dust could only be removed using clean, dry, white cloths. Despite that requirement, EAS Industries, which carried out the job, decided that this would take too long to complete. So, much like the pilots would do later on, they decided that they would break from procedures and take a shortcut. Instead of rubbing the aircraft down with cloth, they used a fire hose connected to the general water supply to spray the plane clean. And during this spraying, using high pressure water, they didn't put covers over the angle of attack sensors. Due to the extreme pressure of the hose, water infiltrated both sensor systems, getting deep inside. Days later, as the plane cruised at high altitude where temperatures were far below freezing, this water, which had remained there all this time, froze. When it did, the angle of attack vanes themselves became locked in place. But how exactly could the failure of these 2 sensors have caused the plane to crash? These sensors sent a constant stream of data to the aircraft's computers, telling it what angle it's making with the oncoming air. As the pilots began the low-speed check, the plane pitched up, and the angle of attack increased, just as planned. But because the angle of attack vanes, which normally weather vane with the oncoming air, were frozen in place, the aircraft was under the impression that the plane was pretty much flying straight and level, like it had been when the sensors froze. There was a 3rd angle of attack sensor, which worked perfectly. But, in an awful twist, because the 2 wrong sensors agreed with each other, the plane's computers took those to be the reliable ones, and ignored the data from the one good sensor. So, even as the plane pitched up and slowed even further, the computers had no way of knowing that it was approaching an angle where the wings would stall. The result of this was that the plane got all the way to the stall warning without any protections ever activating. The stall warning is never meant to happen in normal law, because the aircraft is never meant to approach a stall in the first place while in normal law. So, once this warning sounded, the aircraft knew that something must have gone wrong. So, it dropped out of normal law into direct law. and once it was in direct law, it no longer automatically trimmed the aircraft. This meant that the horizontal stabilizer remained at its last position, which was very nose up. From this point, the only way the pilots would be able to recover was if they had recognised that they needed to trim the aircraft manually. Whether they would have done this if they'd carried out the test at the recommended altitude of above 14,000 feet is impossible to know. But how did the aircraft even know it was stalling if its information comes from the angle of attack sensors, which were giving faulty data telling it that it was nowhere near a stall? Well, the stall warning only requires one of the angle of attack sensors to approach a stall angle in order to be triggered. So even if, as in this case, the data from the third angle of attack sensor had been voted out by the other two when it came to the flight control laws, any sensor which detected a stall angle would be enough to trigger the stall warning. This was perhaps the one part of the cascade of problems on this day that didn't have an unintended negative consequence. But it still wasn't enough. As a result of this crash, the European Union Aviation Safety Agency began to formally control non-revenue flights like this, requiring operators to define in advance which tests may be performed, at what altitude, and using what procedures, instead of allowing crews to improvise flight test style maneuvers on routine acceptance flights. Second, maintenance rules were tightened around critical sensors. Angle of attack probes were explicitly identified as requiring protection during washing and repainting, closing the loophole that allowed water ingestion during this work. And finally, stall training guidance was revised to reflect the reality of fly-by-wire aircraft. Pilots are now more carefully trained to look out for when flight control protections disappear, requiring manual trim and thrust reduction. The crash of Flight 888 Tango is a lesson in how what may seem like small deviations from defined procedures can have deadly consequences. As flying continues to get safer, these small instances of complacency will become an increasingly insidious threat, one that requires constant vigilance to control.
Wow. Great video. Definitely unfortunate about how that ended, but I mean, the two big considerations is the crew doing the slow flight stall A-floor way too low to the ground, because if they had it done at above 14,000 feet like the regulations said, they would have been fine, but they would have lost more altitude to try and recover that, but they would have had more time, because it seems like towards the end when he was fighting it, he ended up getting a chance to pull up, but he just didn't have enough altitude. But and then the other thing being the repainter's fault for making that shortcut on the repaint by spraying it with a hose. I mean, that's just stupid. Like, I hope the company that made the repaint of the livery and stuff that cut that corner, they served consequences, because in reality it's their fault with that. That's why the A floor didn't get triggered. So I honestly think it's the I would blame those people who sprayed the airplane down more than the pilots making the mistake of doing it at a low altitude. Because I mean, they were fighting it for a while, but then eventually they couldn't save it. But it's unfortunate. I mean, those things happen, man. But I kind of wish they were able to see that their automatic trim wasn't working anymore, and they could have been able to use manual pitch to fix it. Because I mean, that was what, 11 degree, or it was like on the 11th nose pitch up. So I mean, you got your vertical stabilizer being like this, pulling pretty much all the way back already. So you're, when he's doing the opposite by pushing down on it, that's like not helping that much. I mean, because it's already stuck in that position. So Unfortunate, but banger video. I've heard of that crash before, and I always wondered what it was about. So pretty cool that Green Dot made a video on it. Let's see, Twin, what we doing? We watching videos, Zimp. They should have recovered the saw at 14,000 feet like they were supposed to. Yeah, bro. That plus this aircraft's other issues complicated it. Yeah. I mean, the pilots were, you know, the airplane was controlling them. They couldn't control the airplane. Unfortunate. W Green Dot. I'm crying right now. Yeah, man. Great video. Why pilots needed to be more aware as well. Yeah. Also, when he said, I don't know if you guys caught it when he was like, oh, descend through the clouds, like start doing the clouds. So you're saying you're gonna start a maneuver in the clouds? That's real smart. I mean, you should never do a maneuver in clouds if it's not like IFR safe. Like you could do holds and stuff, but like doing slow flight in clouds, like real smart. I mean, I don't know, man. Some dumb decisions, but with those angle of attack things freezing up, that's the main problem in this one. Don't stall test it at 2,000 feet. Yeah, I mean that too. And I thought, to be honest, I thought they were gonna end up doing the test after they flew, after they started heading towards Frankfurt, but they didn't. They just started doing it there, bro. I mean, lack of communication there as well. Unfortunate, man. Why does my chase plane, when it zooms in fully, it goes like upside down, kinda? What do you mean? I'm glad it was only 3 passengers. Well, you had 3 pilots and like 4 people. I'm pretty sure. I think it was a crew of 7 or something. Because they had like the guys who worked on the plane in the back as well. So they had a few people on board. I think it was like 6 or 7 people. Something like that. It flips and glitches in the flyby when it zooms in. Well, I know the experimental, like in 2024, it's experimental. So it might be just a glitch with the chase plane right now. But they're fixing it. Because like, I don't know if you noticed during the video, my camera kind of like jerked up a bit. Chase plane just having a little bit of bugs. So, I mean, it's normal. It's just the beta right now. Let's see. Ooh. Captain Cargo. Flying his, Saudia 777. Very nice. Oh, the 75 years. Very nice. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna fly this when we get that Jeddah. -161, very nice. Ooh, Fozzie. Flying some military, there you go, Fozzie. Nice, man, nice. I did the flight you suggested. I did LA to San Fran. How was it, Keegan? What'd you fly, man? Let's see. I flew a CJ4 and it was good. Nice, man. Nice. Do you fly any airliners? Let's see how much time we got. We got 2 hours and 40 minutes remaining. Not bad. And we are approaching Cyprus right now. Got a little bit more. Let's see. we're just north of Antalya. We're over Turkey now, but we're about to fly over the Mediterranean for a little bit, and then we'll start entry into the Middle East. When are we watching the video? Oh, we just watched it, Tucker. I enjoy doing some Marshall Island / Guam Island hops. You should do a stream doing a couple legs. I want to do the United 154 island hopper one day. I don't know when, but it'd be cool to do one day. I feel like that'd be pretty cool to do. And guys, if you haven't already, hit that like button. Going for a like goal of 40. Currently at 31. We are 9 likes away. Appreciate all you guys. Yeah, look at this scenery though. Beautiful, man. Looks good. No, it's all good, Tucker. If you want, you can scroll back and watch it. Or you could just, if you go in the link in the description, you'll see Green Dot Aviation's channel. You can click on there. Let's see. Wow, dude, Abu Dhabi's still low IFR, really? Oh, what the heck? They got fog, vertical visibility is 100 feet. Temperature 19, dew point 19. Oh, bro. Wonder if it's gonna improve by the time we get there. That's insane, bro. They got crazy low fog. And Cat 3 auto lens into there, bro. Good, good. Gotcha. No problemo. Like, they got us doing all these zigzags and stuff. Don't want to jinx it, but no view bots this stream so far. Hey, yeah, I'll take it. Arrived at Newark a few minutes ago, pulled a Cat 2. Ooh. Wow. What bad visibility, Henry? Lucas, which 7A is this? This is the Bravo Airspace busman. Oh no. Is it good? Yeah, it is good. It's a lot better than the Horizon in my opinion. Has a cabin, better sounds, touchdown physics, landing physics. It's overall a pretty good airplane. But it's the airplane in my fleet that I'm like, okay, I'll fly it once in a while, you know? I don't fly it all the time, but whenever I really feel like flying a 787, I'll give it a go. Worth the money, it's pretty cheap for what it is. Yeah, it's worth it. I mean, it's meant for Xbox users. So, I think, what was it, like 19 bucks? Which, it goes on top of the Premium Deluxe 787, but it's pretty good. Why is that? Because it's the 787 or the way it's made in the sim? I mean, yeah, the way it's made, it's just like, basically because the Horizon couldn't be brought to the marketplace, so then Bravo Aerospace started making it for the Xbox users who wanted to fly the different variants of the 787s, but this 787 turned out better than the Horizon. Hello, Mr. Reed Aviation. Where have you been, my friend? You've been busy or what? Went to watch a movie with my dad? Nice. What movie did you watch? Goodfellas? Very good. Well, I've been here. Did your stepmom ever make it to Georgia or nah? You tried Vietnamese food in honor of Evan? Very good. Although I hate to tell you, if you ate meat, bro, it's Friday. Can't be eating meat. Yeah, she landed 5 or so hours ago. Damn. After what, like 28-hour delay or something like that? Let's see, 10 hours. Then an additional 8 or something with sleep. Why can't I not be eating meat? Well, buddy doesn't know. Because it's Friday. It's fasting day. She ended up flying Turkish instead? Really? Did she connect in Istanbul? Indeed, SoCal. Fasting day? Yeah, Fuzzy. But he ate pizza like, nah, like you can't break the fast of, like, they just don't allow meat on Fridays and Wednesdays, so. And then you also have to choose stuff that you want to give up yourself. That's like hard for you to give up, you know? So I gave up soda. But White Monsters are exceptions because they're energy drinks. They're not sodas. My fam don't do that. Oh, muy mal. Fasting is abstaining from something, Zemp. It's not fasting, you twat. It's no meat, only fish. Yeah, that's fasting, you idiot. And no, it's not just fish. You can eat anything that has no meat in it. I forgot the first Friday is fasting? Ah, very bad. Bro, every Friday is fasting, bro. Until the 40 days is up. Pretty much all through Lent is fasting. You're fasting whatever you gave up, so. It's all Fridays for 40 days, yeah. 11, 14. So is it 6 weeks? 5 Fridays, I think it is, but 6 weeks total, I think? Something like that. Might be 6 weeks. 6 Fridays. Something. It's crazy how time's flying though. Like, jeez, man. I swear it was just Christmas time. Like, we're already in almost March. 8 days away. Unbelievable. Bro, yeah. So you gotta enjoy every moment, man. Time to fly Quatamaj. Cool. I don't know what airports those are. Quamaj. Quadjaline to Majuro. Ah, that's very good. 6 a.m. flight tomorrow, woohoo. 7 a.m? Oof. That's not good. Yeah, man. Sounds like Northern Canadian names. Yeah, where is it? Hello? Let's see. Let's see. What are we direct right now? We're direct to Umdot. Just do this. Quick. There's too many here. There you go. Do a little bit of something. Bro, the wing flex on the 787 is insane, man. I'm trying to see like how high she goes. If you guys ever watched like Boeing wing flex stress test, man, it's absolutely impressive. Like, look how high this is. Look at that bend. Damn. It's higher than the top of the fuselage. Look at that, man. Pretty close. Yeah, it is. Wow, dude. Look at that, man. That's impressive. Pretty much the entire fuselage is just floating because of these wings, man. It's crazy on how much lift these wings give, though. Oh, that's Cyprus right there, guys. We're about to leave Turkey. Let's see, Simtuka Pro. So Volanta says 222, Simtuka Pro says 232, but I trust Volanta. You should do live weather. I'm on live weather, you dork. so glad the fasting isn't like Ramadan where it's every day all day. Yeah, I couldn't imagine doing Ramadan. And like the way it works, right? It's like, is it like 5 a.m. you have to eat and then 5 p.m. you eat or something? It's like sundown, something like that. Sun up, sundown. I don't know how they do that, bro. Like imagine working a job where you're like burning so many calories. Bro, I'd be starving, man. Especially a person like me, bro. It's crazy, man. Yeah, I'm still flying. Yeah, of course, Skyfall. This is a 6-hour flight, boy. How long is this flight? Like 6 hours, 25 minutes. So she a long one, but we're getting it done. I wanted to do this route so long. I just needed to wait for Recall to make me the delivery. He finally made it. Man, he spelled ETIHAD wrong. How's the Bravo handling it? Pretty good. Pretty good. She flies good. Oh yeah, Reed. I didn't show you this. You got ETIHAD. This ETIHAD spelled right. Then he spelled this ETIHAD wrong. And then same goes on the other side. ETIHAD. ETIHAD. Shh. Aye, Recall. Did you pay him to make it? No, I didn't. Skyfall, have you taken your check right yet? No. Where's the remake? Yeah, he's fired. But you know, at least he got this right. At least that's there, you know. Put it in the other one. Oh, the other one doesn't have it. Oh, it's a little unfortunate. Oh, couldn't be like Lickus. FO, where are we now? I just finished breakfast. We are about to fly over Cyprus. Oh, we're turning more. Damn, Wingflex is huge, bro. The heck, man. There's Cyprus below us. But we're going over the northeast side of it. Wait, oh. Hold up. Don't they? Huh? The sun? That way. Read aviation alt. Yo, my power just went out. Huh. Skill issue. Read, bro. You got an alt, bro. Cabin view, please. I got you. Got you, Mr. Deep. Back on my main now. Lovely cabin. This game costs, yeah, it costs money, man. It's a Microsoft Flight Simulator. What's good, Defty? Hello, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome in. Dude, Cyprus looks good. Look at that, man. Oh, wow. I gotta fly here. Gotta go to Larnaca. It's a nice coastline. Just some like Aegean into there from like Greece or something. Flight. Larnaca's airport should be somewhere there. I think that's it. Somewhere there. It's right over there. There can only be one of us in this town. I mean, the Reed Aviation's been here for a long time. Check flight sim screenshots, I got you. Let's go check them out, shall we? Henry, what was your landing rate, man? Santo Domingo to Newark. Very nice. Santo Domingo is really fun flying out of. Is it the same read or two reads? There are two. Doing good Saturday night doing long haul, then early Sunday, Monday morning, watch the gold medal game go Canada? Nah, bro, we're winning. Come on now. Come on now. Are we still live? Type. Yeah, recall. It's you know, it's a 6-hour flight. Of course we're still live. How much for a return leg? Fuck, dude. Well, I can't do the return leg on stream, or I'd have to start a new stream to do so I can make the runtime over 12 hours so it doesn't cut off parts of the stream. It's a nice one, Fozzie. I didn't know Jetstar had 737s though. But yeah, probably like $500 donation. My landing rate was a negative 195. Dude, money. Nice, man. How much time to get runway? Oh, we have like 2 hours 30 minutes. No, like no. Like 2 hours 10 minutes now. Reed found his lost twin. I know. It's about time. So I switched my route again, Transavia, no, Transat 16 or repo on Toronto Halifax. No, nah, don't you dare. No, you're not doing that pause rate, don't do it. No. I'm not allowing you to do that. Iran's currency just hit an all-time low. Who wants to be an Iranian trillionaire with me? Hey, I'm down. Yeah, what is it, like 1 penny worth or something, not even. I'm already on the de-ice pad. Oh my god, bro. Dude, you've done that route so many times, bro. How the hell do you enjoy that, man? Oh my goodness, bro. That's ridiculous. It's for my next flights tomorrow, dude. Are you going to Orlando? For tomorrow I'm gonna do Fort Lauderdale turn. Nah, bro, do Orlando. Come on. No, they shut down our Orlando route. Oh, wait, didn't Air Canada take it over? Yeah, I think Air Canada took it over. Bummer. Wait, did they also shut down the WestJet? Because we had a WestJet from Orlando to Halifax. AC always flew it? But WestJet did it too. Whoa. No, that's insane. $1 USD is equal to 1.2 million Iranian real. Nah, that's insane, bro. $10, bro, I could be a multi-millionaire. That's absolutely ridiculous. Bro, I would just stack up on the money now. Did you see the UPS MD-11 footage? I did, Keegan. I actually watched the body cam footage of all the first responders yesterday. Bro, really cool video. Very unfortunate of all the tragedies and stuff, but great video. Yep, WestJet is done too, just AC and Porter. Damn. Damn. But at least we still get Air Transat from like Quebec and stuff, so it's cool. I missed it. What was that? I don't know. He's too scared to stay. No, I accidentally clicked it. Good night, man. Good luck on the landing. Have a safe flight. Good night, Mexican Aviator. See you, buddy. How long till we land? Like 2 hours. We're making our way down to Abu Dhabi for Mr. Rico, cause he made me this livery. God bless America. Let's see. I think so. After Balma, gonna go direct to CAC. Let's just do this. There you go. Well, that's good. Gotta turn in that tailwind now. And now we're gonna be heading over the Middle East now. What time do you land? We'll be landing in probably an hour 50, 2 hours. Let's see. It says 14:28. It is currently 11:38. So 2 hours. That'll be 13:38. Whoa, this thing's saying like, damn, 2 hours 40 minutes. Nah, but we got it's shorter because we're not doing the entire approach. It has set up for it, but we're not doing it all. Oh, top of descent zone sight. It's all the way over there. But we're getting there. RTX 4050 laptop for 120 bucks. Really? Huh. I would just snag the RAM and the graphics card and call it a day. Not gonna lie, doing a repo flight is fun so far. Yeah, I mean, being empty, be heavy, and get it up on out of there. Now, how long is that flight pause rate? How long is Toronto, Halifax? Is that 2 hours? I think so. Let's see. Hour 45? Okay. So we'll be landing around the same time. That's cool. So this is the coast of Lebanon right now. I would have done a leg down in the Caribbean, but I had some sim issues on X-Plane, so I had to come over to Microsoft. Oh wait, you were flying in X-Plane before you did the Toronto Halifax? $50.90 straight from Iran Amazon for 500 bucks. Really? That's insane. Is that the strat? Holy. I can literally cop a 5090 right now. That's insane. Bro. Dude. It's freaking insane, man. It's going for 720 million Iranian reals, but it's equivalent to 500 USD. It's actually insane, man. Like, how does a currency flop that hard, bro? I heard, like, they said that, like, they take away a zero from, like, the amount on the cash when it drops. Like, what about groceries and stuff? Like, how do you buy groceries? Only issue is TSA may not like you for it. I mean, I paid my money. Like, what happens if I just enter with like 80 million Iranian real? What I would do is I would go to Iran. I would open a bank account there, and then I'll put all that Iranian money in the bank account. Never touch it. Pretty good idea. That's like a legit 5092. It's ASOS ROG 2. Dude. That's when I can max out on like 24 gigabyte VRAM, man. Go to Iran right now? No. Oh shoot, you were an X-Plane. Nice. Getting de-icing too? Do you run the KOP sound pack pause rate? Looks good. Let me find my X-Plane screenshots when I flew Transat. Let me see. Should be somewhere here. Yeah, I got a few. Yeah, we flew the same reg. Goey. This is when I flew it into Marrakesh. And she's beautiful. Look at that, man. In perfect daylight, bro, the Transat blue colors just hit so hard. Especially with the logo light too at night. That's also the other part, bro. Oh yeah, Reed. Goey. The only thing I don't like about what Air Transat did with their liveries is they put the branding on the inside of the engine, but they didn't want to put it on the outside. Like, bro, if they put it here, bro, that was such good marketing too. Just would have looked a little bit better. 32 gigs of Corsair Vengeance DDR5 RAM for $50, did. We might have to go to Iran for a little shopping spree. Gooey. Yes, KSOP is good, but what I hate, the newer version was way better back in 2022. Well, I have a beta version of it, so I don't know how different it is from the one you use now, but I have like an updated version that's like not really released fully yet. Now you can order it, not you ain't even gotta go there. Wait, could I do that with the graphics card too? Dude, that might be the strap, bro. Just buy it in bulk. I can? Dude. I mean, shipping might have to take like 2 months, 3 months, but as long as it gets here in one piece and it's working, worth it. Yeah, twin, should I fly into Abu Dhabi from somewhere to meet you? If you want to. Best spot would probably be let's see. I don't know. Riyadh. That's a little short. I don't know what other arrival you can do because we got like 2 hours, hour 50. Maybe Kuwait or something? Nobody wants to hear your accents. For real. Let's see. $206 for a brand new MacBook Pro? Bro, what? It's actually insane, man. Zembro, what are you saying? Bro, just yapping. Let's see. Here, let me pull my flight plan here. Let's see. So we're like right here right now. And the closest we're getting to Iran airspace is right here. This is our closest point. I think right here it is. Or right here. Something like that, but it's pretty damn close. But this is the rival. It's like, here's the runway. But this is like a super long downwind. We're probably only going to take it to like Tonki. Because can I do satellite here? No. We got a world map. The F1 Ferrari building is like somewhere here. So we'll go right over it. I heart ice shedding. Nice, man. Make left turn 50 degrees. Real. Yeah, a lot of airports in the Middle East have the type of arrival. Yeah, like Doha, but Doha, like, because of the amount of traffic, they got like a zigzag. Same with Dubai. I think Riyadh does as well. What else? I think that's pretty much the mains. And then like every busy airport in like London and stuff, they got a published hold. Like Stansted, Heathrow, Gatwick, I think Luton has one as well. I haven't flown into Luton, so I don't know. But they all have like a hold attached to their arrival. For like, it's built in on the autopilot already. So you plug it in and it builds it already, bro. It's crazy. I don't think Frankfurt does. But Frankfurt has those long zigzag lines. I was ripping the engines up to 70%. Wow, dude, crazy. Got hella ice, man. Jet 2 Holidays Mystery Vacation 2026 Tehran, Iran. Hey, man, I'm down. I'll book the flight. Or Scandinavian mystery location. No, Zemp, you don't get to make that joke. Because I don't think you flew with us. I saw those Air Transat screenshots. You gotta fly that next stream. Next stream, Hazar? They do be flying to Mexico, right? Let's see something. Puerto Vallarta, Guadalajara, Acapulco. We would do Toronto. Oof. Oof. 5 hours. Whoa. I mean, we could definitely do it, but I would want to do a flight into somewhere in Mexico, but I'd want to do We would have to do this on the weekend or something if we want to go into Mexico City. Cuba, I don't know how photogrammetry would look in X-Plane for that. Do they fly to Manchester? No way they do. B-21s? Oh, okay. Fozzie, I already have the FS Labs. I flew it like last week, but I don't know. Airplane still picks my brain too much. We did Cancun in X-Plane already. San Salvador, that's a long flight from Montreal. Toronto, Tulum, Cozumel. Ooh, Cozumel from Montreal. 4 hours 50. Still a long flight. It's the longest Transat flight. Probably to like Tulum or something. Not Tulum, sorry. Albania. I don't know. I forgot the other flights were pretty long. Yeah. Airports are closed. Can't fly to Cuba, no fuel. No, they're not closed. They're open. You just gotta tanker fuel to go in. Or you gotta land at an alternate. Fuel up more. Go into Cuba, drop passengers off, then depart back home. Wait, they fully closed them? Really? I thought they just said international airlines. They can only fly in if they tanker fuel. Nah, there's still flights going on. You got people doing Panama City. Yeah, their planes aren't closed. They're still doing Miami. Havana's getting traffic every day. Their stuff. Let's see. Yeah, all these flights are still happening. Oh, from Toronto. Oh, that's just Canada. It's buffering? Yeah, I should be back now. Should be back to normal now. Still buffering? We're getting GPS jammed right now. Give it a second real quick. Bitrate went back up. Okay? Okay, cool. I'm kind of saying that's kind of a skill issue by Canada for cutting off all the flights. Kind of crazy how a place runs out of jet fuel. Maybe Explorer has Wi-Fi. Did it buffer for you, Fozzie? YouTube went down a few days ago. Oh yeah, I remember. Ever since like my latest driver update, I've had like flight radar. Whenever I have my sim open, it's like so impossible to navigate around. It's like it freezes up so like it's like so glitchy. Like, it doesn't freeze, it's like just super glitchy, bro. It's so annoying. And some other people had the problem too, but I don't know. That was the worst time for YouTube to go down, bro. I was freaking out. Why? Mine does it all the time. Same with Google Maps and Valenta. Yeah, Google Maps too, but my Valenta's fine. Yeah, it's super annoying because it's like I use flight radar for my flights to track what I'm gonna do or something, and then when now I use flight connections to get flights because it just takes so freaking long for the stuff to load on flight radar, so I just forget about it and just switch to doing flight connections. Flight connections I love, man. It's awesome. I hate deciding long hauls. I spend an hour deciding and then I have no time to take off. Bro, literally me, bro. It's so annoying. Like, it's just like sometimes you feel for a route and then all of a sudden it's like, but do I really want to do it? And then it's like, nah. And then you end up doing a route that's like so common. That's why I plan everything low. Well, Hazar, I mean, you got everything set up. Question, Hazar. Do you have like a Google Sheet? Because I use the Google Sheet for like when I fly GA. I want to continue ripping from other airplanes. Like go from airport to airport continuously. I use a Google Sheet to keep track. First I thought it was my end, but then I saw on Google it was a worldwide outage. Okay. I'm about ready for bipolar temperature season to be over. Yeah, I'm ready for summer, man. That's why I see you ripping some JFK Singapore recently. Yeah, I did it earlier this week. When I did Singapore to JFK, I thought I was going to school because I was feeling a bit better, but then I woke up and just felt like crap. So I could have done a shorter long haul, but I just slept for a long time on that flight, and then I went to the doctor, and then it was time to land. And then I did the return. So now I have to do Singapore to Newark and back. So that way I have it 12 times. We're at 10 now. I'm ready to burn my hand on the metal bit of my seatbelt in my car. Dude, for real, man. Yo, that's like the worst thing to touch when it's freaking 100 degrees outside. Like, you could probably let your carbuncle like heat up so hot and just get a little skillet plate, put an egg, and then just slap the seatbelt right on top of the egg, bro, and it'd cook it. I'm ready for the Masters, bro. So ready? You like golf? Nice. It was funny because I was looking on flight connections, and there was a flight in Augusta that you can go from LAX on a Delta 757, but like one way was like $600 for Delta main cabin. Love golf. What about you? I mean, I watch golf a little bit. I usually watch it when they have the Honor Palmer here in Florida, because that's like 10 minutes away from my house. I've watched the Masters a little bit, but I've watched golf a little bit, but recently, like the past couple of years, I got pretty big into F1, and then I usually watch a lot of Supercross, it's like dirt bikes and stuff. Basketball, I only watch a few games. Football, I don't really like watching football. You know, I kind of think it's kind of rigged low key sometimes. And then I like soccer. Soccer's pretty cool to watch. TPC Sawgrass is one of my favorites. Oh, nice. Yeah, Augusta is a huge micro hub for Delta. Yeah, during the Masters, definitely. I love an empty 321. Took off before the touchdown zone for 2-3. Ended with ended in, what is that, 3,000 feet at the threshold of the reciprocal runway. Dude, that's insane, bro. What's up, Tyler Rocks? How are you, my friend? Welcome in, Tyler. Hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, I love Supercross. Nice, bro. Yeah. I've always gone to the Daytona one. And then sometimes they've done Tampa. They also did Camping World for 1 year, so it was nice not having to drive all the way to Daytona. But it's cool because they do Daytona Supercross during Bike Week in Daytona, so it's just everybody's there. Show my bike vids, Lucas. Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah, Sloppy or Snoopy, since you're new to the Discord server, we do have a section for dirt bikes and stuff. So like, here's Fozzie. Bro, freaking crazy exhaust. And then this is my bike. Wait a minute, you're Norman? Oh, you changed your name. Oh. Oh. Wait. What happened to the Norman? Ay. What happened to Norman? I was like, wait a minute. AMD CPU or Intel CPU? Which AMD, Tyler. AMD tends to run a bit better with the flight sim men. Got tired of people thinking my name was Norman, worst name of all time. Hey, Snoopy's good though. Snoopy's good. I like it. I mess with Snoopy heavily, bro. You know, I'm proud of myself. This is my third water today. Pretty good. When you balance it out with the white monsters, so you're chilling. Oh, man. Once my fiance comes back from Leeds, we're going on a trip together to London. Oh, damn. You're going back and forth. Nice, man. Nice. You could take, like, British Airways or Air Canada. Oh, Snoopy is an amazing name. I can talk in third person too. Yeah. I'm planning on going to Micro Center next week to buy a new CPU. Nice, Tyler. You have a Micro Center near you? That's pretty sweet. I wish we had one down here. the closest one is like North Carolina, I think. British Airways, Fozzie, don't you dare say they suck. You're just a hater of them. 350, 787. I know Toronto gets like a lot of British Airways variants. Yes, I do in Denver, and I'm in Denver. Oh, nice, Tyler. Nice. I didn't know you were in Denver. Nice, man. Have you always lived in Denver, Tyler? 777-300ER? Nice. Why do you think I had you added? Well, I mean, I didn't even look at that, to be honest, bro. B is my op, bro, and Easy and Ryanair. Bro, Fozzie, why? You just have so many European carriers that are your ops, bro? Like, what? Like, have you flown them in real life? I won't lie. British Airways, they need to update their business class for some of their airplanes, because a lot of it's really old. Well, that's what it says on the flight info, so it may change to 78-8. They always send the plane now to Toronto. It's the worst plane ever from BA. Damn. No more 350s? Well, I'm in Denver for college right now, and then when my semester ends in May, I go back home till fall semester begins. Oh, nice, Tyler. Was it hard moving all your stuff from another state into your college? That's like one thing I'm gonna dread if I end up going to an out-of-state college, is moving all my stuff. I flew on it with my dad last summer and I hated the 78-8. Damn. No, dorms are tiny? Yeah, I know dorms are tiny. I live in Colorado Springs. Oh, dude. You're just south, bro. You're chilling. Like the bathrooms are tiny AF? Damn. When I flew on American's 777-200ER from Charlotte to Rome, the bathroom was pretty nice. Campus might be in the hood, but hey, it is what it is. Yeah, guess you're good. But it was cool because American did a pretty good job with the lavatory, because it was pretty clean when I flew on it. And I was in the middle one, and it was pretty busy. But nice little blue mood lighting. And then this was like, bro, I stayed up the entirety of that flight because I was just, A, I was excited I was on a long haul, and B, I just didn't really care to go to bed. I mean, like, I tried shutting my eyes for like a little bit, and I maybe got like 5 minutes max, but I was just watching movies. And then for like the last hour of the flight, I just had the HUD on my IFE, and I was just watching it as we were going down into our descent into Rome. It was pretty cool. Unfortunately, I didn't have a window seat on that flight because we booked it so late that all the seats, it was pretty much a full sold out flight, so it was crazy. I gotta go see it. Bye, Keegan. Have a good night, man. Catch you on the next one. Sleeping on long hauls are the best, bro. Yeah. Like, now, whenever, so, when in the past few years, I've been going to New York a lot, and now that flight, I'm so used to it, bro. I just sleep on the flight, and just knock it out. Cause to be honest, that's my least favorite part of flying, is flying just straight up and down the East Coast. I don't know why, but it just takes forever. Like it's like 2 hours, but it feels so long. It's like the longest 2 hours of my life. So I always sleep on those flights now. Like last time I went up to New York and I took the 7.5 up going up, I did a red eye before my flight. So I did Vegas to Tampa and I woke up at like 5 a.m. to land. I landed real quick, then I went back to bed for another like hour, woke up, went to the airport, went on the flight, hopped on the plane, stayed up for takeoff and a little bit of the climb out, fell asleep, woke up, it was meal service, and then ate my snack and my drink, went back to bed, woke up, we're 10,000 feet going down into Newark, we're on our final descent, and then sure enough we're landed. So that's how I like to make those flights go by best, especially if I'm on a flight with like no Wi-Fi and no IFE. But whenever we go up to New York, we mostly fly into Newark, so we always take United. So they, you know, great IFE, great snacks, Wi-Fi, so it's chilling, you know. It's awesome. I flew on Royal Jordanian a few months ago on their newest 787 and loved it. Dinner was amazing. That's awesome, Nature. Has any of your IRL flights ever had a holding pattern? Yes, Henry. We had a holding pattern going into Newark one time because they were going on to flow. So they started flowing in arrivals and having each arrival come in one at a time. And so we had to do a few holding. I've done like a few holds going into Newark. I think 2 or 3 times I've had to do a hold going into Newark because of traffic. And then I had a ground stop in Newark because Air Force One was landing, so we had to stop. So pretty cool. I say that I've never flown in first on a long haul, so I'm spoiled. Yeah, I've never flown in first class at all. Now, the only upgrade I got was a free upgrade for premium economy because I asked could I change the window seat on my flight back from New York one time, and he gave me 12F, which is premium economy, and it's on the Max 9, but there was no window. Like the window was all the way forward, so like I was pretty much like on a windowless seat, but I was able to record a little bit. But the extra legroom was awesome. It's perfect. I needed it, and I just slept that flight, so it was chill. But I was supposed to fly first class on Air Canada before. Back right when COVID started. We were gonna do Orlando to I think Montreal, and then Montreal to Barcelona, but then our flight ended up getting canceled. Our whole itinerary got canceled because of COVID, and they refunded us. So it's unfortunate because I was like super excited, bro, because all my family we're going, and like cousins and stuff, and we would have all had the first class section for ourselves, bro. It's gonna be awesome. Okay guys, be honest, who just watches the flight map the entire flight? I mean, I'd say I spend a good time on it than like other passengers, but I don't watch it the entirety of the flight. Like if I have an empty seat right next to me, I'll put the flight map on that screen. That's what I would do. Anytime I fly up the East Coast, I usually just work on my laptop. Yes, I'm that person, be quiet. Hey, no, there's nothing wrong with that. If I had a MacBook or something, I'd do the same thing. How's your high school football season, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, Kirill, we did really good, man. We made it to state semifinals, and then we ended up losing. But no, we did pretty good, man. Oh, Lucas, let me mention when I flew back from Amman to Toronto, Royal Jordanian flew me back on their broken 787 windows, were yellow the entire flight, and Wi-Fi didn't work, IFUs didn't work. Well, like, my god. Dude, that's insane. That sucks, bro. I'd be pissed. Beanie Aviation, what's up, Beanie? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Delta's first class is peak. Loved it going across the pond. Dude, you're so lucky, Snoopy. Flight attendants are so nice too. I can't wait till I fly Delta. I like looking at the HUD. Yeah, me too, Henry. Yeah. I was like, I need a refund. Yeah. Oh, and then on the return flight out of Rome, we went to Dallas, and it's an entire day flight, and it was on the 787. I don't know why, but in my opinion, the 787 is my least favorite long haul airplane to fly on. It's just the legroom is just not good on the 787. I felt so crammed on that flight. I didn't like it. The 777 was way better. I was going to go live today, but vertical sim is slacky. Need that code from Palm Beach. Oh, nice. Unfortunate. My flight got cancelled this weekend to Fort Myers. Oh, damn. If you're not flying in first with Delta, get an exit row. So nice. Oh, yeah, dude. I seen that, bro. Yeah, I couldn't snag an exit for Japan, but maybe I'll see what I can do for Expo. I actually need to book those flights, though. I'm so dead excited for their Canada 787-10s. Wait a minute. They ordered -10s? I did not know later. Got on a later flight? Nice, Beanie. What are you going down to Fort Myers for? Oh, that's pretty cool, Nature. Saturn 1 going up to Baltimore. Super nice. Bro, that's awesome, man. Look it up right now? Yeah, I got you. Let's see. Oh, they're supposed to be delivered this year? Really? Those things are big. Let's see. Air Canada. Just want to load. There you go. Oh, this is the cabin? Ah, it's one of those 360 cameras. Ah. Looks pretty cool. What month are they supposed to get these? Oh, these are the routes. Oh. It's pretty cool. Originally 18 orders, revised to 14 with 12, with options for 12 more. Arrived in 2026, 336 passengers. Wow. Pretty cool. We went down for the weekend, last weekend. Oh, nice. Want to see some pics I took? Sure, yeah, send them in. One plane is coming sometime this summer. Oh, nice. It's pretty cool. How do you not have fully enclosed suites on a Dreamliner? Yeah, I mean, I don't think any airliner does on the Dreamliner. Right, honestly, the Dreamliner is just a weird airplane. Like, the 777's so beautiful. 350 is beautiful. That's like the 787. It's so odd. 767 is beautiful. 757 is beautiful. 747 is beautiful. But it's like the 787. It's like, ugh. It's like the healthy bird, you know? Delta will? Yeah, oh yeah, and Delta's getting their 787s as well. But the most one I'm excited for is this Royal Jordanian 787-9 deliveries. That's gonna be cool. Does Royal Jordanian fly to LA? I don't think they do. I can't remember. I know El Al does. Delta isn't getting them till 2031, lol. Yeah, I know. It's gonna be a long time. Air Canada's gonna have their A350s before they do. Wow. Nope. Aw, dang. I thought they did. They fly somewhere. I don't know. I can't remember. I don't keep up with Royal Jordanian. Royal Jordanian isn't getting theirs till 2027? Oh, that's like right behind the corner, bro. Just landing into Nairobi, got a negative 142, not bad. Nice, Captain Cargo. Nice, bro. Very nice. The timer saying now hour 14 minutes. Lovely. How do you descend in the MD-11? It confuses me. So with the MD-11, Fozzie, it's pretty much just like a Boeing. You want to make sure that you're on profile. So you'll see, like in this area, you'll see PROF. That's the profile button. And then on your nav display on your PFD, you'll see when you before your top of descent marker, you'll bug your bottom altitude, and then it would show, I'm pretty sure it'll say profile down to, and then like let's say you have bugged 3,000 feet, it's 3,000 feet, and then once you hit the thing, once you hit your top of descent mark, it'll start bringing it down automatically. You don't have to do anything and change it, so you'll be good. Bro, the most boring aircraft that flies into Toronto is an Aer Lingus 321neo. I mean, I kind of like the 321neos from like Aer Lingus, TAP, the Azores Airlines, and then Scandinavian. But anybody else flying XLRs, I don't like. Should I go real time? Yeah, we're gonna go real time. Oh, it's gonna yell at me. It's okay. We're going real time. Nope. It's okay. It's okay. Calm down. Calm down. Check Arab pics, send a bunch. I got you. We'll check it in a second. Hey, so Iceland flight 1. Ooh, we could do Iceland, yeah. I want to do the Icelandair 767 in X-Plane, because they're going to be retiring that at the start of 2027, so we got to do some flights in that. Definitely got to do that. I'll put that on the list. Have to go. Have a good rest of your night. See you, Tucker. Have a good one, buddy. See you, man. When are you flying to Moncton? Oh, we're not doing this, Beanie. Hey, you're not in this joke, Beanie. That was only us in the VC chat. Let's see, IRL pics. Whoa. Dude, you saw an owl, bro? An alligator? Dude, look at that. What is this, like some zoo? Oof. Was that, like a corn snake or something? Ooh, that boy will get ya. Oh, woodpecker. Oh, look at that. America. Great photo. I'm not? Nah, you're not, man. Oh yes, Icelander 767 Toronto Catholic. Oof. We'll see. We'll see. Moncton when? Oh, I streamed Toronto Keflavik before. A long time ago. I've done Moncton before. I think I did. Beanie, not you too. Can we forget about that, please? Naples Zoo. Oh, nice, nice. Nice birds. Is that a mallard? No, that's not no mallard. Ooh. Look at that. Oh, monkey. Oh, monkeys are so cute. Oh, look, he's looking at the camera. Oh. Oh. Is that a coyote? Oh, turtle. Oh, he's sleeping. Yeah, bro, these things destroys freaking alligators, bro. Oh, nice little bird. Oh, giraffe. Ooh, flex jet. Look at that. Very nice golf stream. Oh, I think that's a Spirit Skittles livery. Got a Netch Jet or Exec Jet. A Zebra. Mr. Lion. Some gorilla or something. Orangutan. Ooh, Big Bertha. Look at that, bro. Dude. Those things will get you. Dude, he got algae like crazy. Damn. Oh. It's cool. You got some plane spotting too. What else we got? More flight sim screenshots here. Captain Cargo with his Ethiopian 777. Very nice. Look at that, man. Looks good, man. Negative 142. Very good. Ooh. Look at this Fozzie. Oh, doing some island hopping. Nice, bro. Oh. What the heck? Nice. I can't believe I became a mod for Beanie. Beanie has a future, has a photography low key. Yeah, dude. Beanie, you take good photos, man. Is there a Corfu for 2024? There is, Fozzie, but there's one in the making right now that's about to release, so I'd hold off until that comes out. Bro, cheetahs are just giant house cats. Imagine having a pet cheetah, bro. Captain Cargo Discord. Oh. United Max 9? Oh, okay, that's what it was. Gotcha. Beanie thinks Cargo needs to listen to Snoop Dogg. Good one. Alrighty. Let's see. 0603. It's 40 minutes. Dude, no way it's an hour 40, bro. There's no way. There's just no way. Snoopy thinks Bernard needs to return to the North Pole. Bro, what? Like the elf from Santa Claus. Alright. Simrate button? Bro, this plane don't got one. ETIHAD. Yeah, Recall was definitely on some of that when he made this. It's weird because Volantis has an hour and 9 minutes. Which I don't know which one I should trust. I'm gonna assume the Prague page is pretty close, but we're not doing that full arrival thing, so I don't know. Luckily, we'll be landing 3-1 left. Oh, hold on. Winds are changing. They might have to change to the 1-3s. Right now, it seems like winds are going to start favoring the 1-3s in a second. We can check real world operations, see what they're doing. Just sent some more shots. Gotcha, Zara. We'll check them out. Let me quickly see what they're doing into Abu Dhabi, because they switched to 1-3s. It's a shorter arrival for us. Okay, they're still doing 3-1s at the moment. Still low IFR. What's the... Damn, still vertical visibility of 100 feet, bro? It's insane, bro. Hazara, it's gonna be freaking low vis going in there, bro. Club NC, what's up, man? Captain Cargo needs to chill out. I think your whole community dislikes him. What's your opinions on Captain Cargo? I mean... He just has a bunch of tomfoolery. And just some goofy stuff. Low vis is fun, I know, but for an airplane that does a mid job on joining the localizer, bro, we might be cooked. I don't say tomfoolery. No, I know, but just saying. Oh, bro, we're not even gonna see the Ferrari building because of the visibility being that bad. Damn it, Lex. Damn. Where do you live? I live in Orlando. Flight sim guy, he sent me a bunch of DMs of you typing in a pilot's chat with a bunch of stuff you said. Captain Cargo is for real weirdo? Yeah, I mean goofball, man. Alright, let's see the screenshots here. What we got? Howdy folks, mañana en Monterrey. So tomorrow in Monterrey, or today in Monterrey, is Tiempo de Volar el Desierto? Is temperature of the desert? We have nice horses in Hermosillo to ride. Got them horseshoes in the middle of the desert. Blast off from Monterrey. Sun rising behind us. Vámonos. Monterrey to Hermosillo. Morning in Monterrey? Ah, okay. I'll be there on October 7, aka Christmas. Nice. Anyway, how's the flight going? It's going good, man. It's long, but we're almost there. Azar, what's your favorite livery on the Viva? The old one or the new one? I like the old one. Vaqueros, the sun waking up partners. That means we're getting closer to our cattle in Sornoran meet. Look, desert up ahead, cacti roaming around, aiming to sting us partners. Use caution, touchdown, bienvenidos a Hermosillo. The old one? Yeah, me too. Good choice. More green and red? Yeah. It's more vibrant. It's like a neon, you know? Aeropuerto Internacional de Hermosillo. Nice. Vaqueros, the sun just came up. Este mañana y hace mucho calor today. It is very hot today. I hate the heat. Gotta escape the desert. Strapping up on our horses westbound to escape the heat. Tijuana is the one driving the herd. Northern rodeo started. Vámonos. To Tijuana. It's a Hazard GPT. Real. Riding through the Sonoran Desert, scorching heat, endless horizon up ahead, losing energy fast, gotta keep up, clouds up ahead, dusty dirt during the ride, rain cleaning them up. Home stretch, Pacific Coast arrival, we made it to Tijuana. That's a good. Nice. When this to round one of taking this to round one of F1, dude. No way. I wish we had like same private jet that Max Verstappen has. I'd love to fly that in the sim. Let's see. You out to do it? Am number one finally. It's for the Citation X. Oh, is it really? It's fictional though. It's like, I don't know. Dassault Falcon 8X is a good one. Yeah, bro. It's beautiful, man. We need that for the sim, man. I know we're getting the Falcon 50. We need a little bit more current day, you know? Guys, if you haven't already, hit that like button. We are 6 likes away from our like goal of 40. So smash that like button if you haven't already. You plan on buying the new Honda Jet and flying it? Probably not, club. I want to wait till we get a bigger jet. I think the Honda Jet's cool, but I just think that we have too many planes that are just like little short hop jets, you know? Like, we don't have crazy long range ones yet. You still cruising? Yeah, we are, Dash guy. Little Aussie hop. Cool. Could do it. Could do. Maybe we could stream the ETIHAD A340-600. Next plane. We still got an hour? Yeah. Ready to go to bed. I'm waiting for the FS Reborn Phenom thing. Looks amazing. Dude, yeah, I know. But it'd be cool. Like the Cockspur, I have the Cockspur Phenom 100 and I like flying that a lot. I flew it a lot in 2020. But the Phenom 300 looks cool, man. Do. Max Verstappen. Do. I'm losing it. I was gonna ask Lucas about who he likes to school, but I know he'll time me out. Nah, bro. I ain't got time for that, bro. Oh, they just changed runways. They just swapped to 1-3s. Alrighty, let's see. Let's go plan this. We'll swap to... What is it? 1-3 right? Yeah, 1-3 right. ETIHAD F1 livery 340-600? Yeah, that's the one. Let's see. Is there a rival we can do? Yuko 1 Bravo? The hell is the point of this turn? So dumb. What about the 2 Alpha? Oh. Nope. You killed 2 Bravo. And then we could do the ILS 1-3 right. From final. So I'm gonna do this. Let's go start changing some things up here. Cause we got an arrival change. Let's see. Arrival 1-3 right. Is it the Yuko? I don't have it. 3 Delta? Oh no, hold on. It's still stuck on this. How do I get it to change off this arrival? Ah, here we go. 1-3 right. From final, you kill 2 Alpha? No, 1 Bravo. 1 Bravo. That's it. And then it should be. So it should be Yuko. And then it's Pexax, Pexax, and then to Kinel. So let me go here. Make it like that. so we just don't have to make that weird turn. And then this there. Cool. That's set. 0548. It's about right. Hour 18 minutes. Cool. Lotto, hi Lotto. How are you, man? Welcome in. Hello, Lotto. Bro, just landed already. Damn. I know you owe him. Kind of taking a minute. It's all right. We got a little shortcut because they just changed arrivals into Abu Dhabi, so a little bit shorter. I don't know. Volanta's telling me like 50 minutes. Prague page is telling me an hour 18 minutes, something like that. I don't know. Crazy. But we should be down in about an hour. But we'll keep her fast on the descent. I don't know what any more shortcuts we can really give. Unless we do something here. Between Rasar. Like, dude, why do they give so many waypoints over here? I don't really get that. Jessit. Do this. Ooh. 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 Jessit. Like that. Guess that'll do a little bit. Well, let me do Rasar. Nope. Oopsies. Me get rid of Jessit. There we go. I guess that makes a little bit. There we go. It's good. Yo, is this the Horizon or the Bravo airspace? Reed Nix, this is the Bravo airspace, Reed. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well, man. Something tells me Bernard needs to learn not to impersonate anyone. Who is he impersonating? Holy, I'm watching the body cam from UPS. That fire is so much bigger than I thought. Bro, it was insane, man. Like, absolutely crazy, bro. When I watched that, bro, it's like, oh, dude, heartbreaking. Like, that thing shot up in flames. Like, the first clip too is diabolical, bro. Like, bro. You just click on the first thing and this is all you see. Like, bro, oh my god, bro, that's insane. Oh my god, dude. And that guy's freaking out, bro. Dude, I couldn't imagine seeing that like that. Dude. Absolute crazy, bro. Like, bro. That thing just shot up in flames, man. Look at that, man. It's like right after it happened, bro. Oh my god, dude. Bro. That's insane, bro. 112? Yeah, bro. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, bro. It's insane, bro. I watched the whole thing. So sad. But it's just everywhere, bro. There's debris everywhere. Bro, and imagine being these guys too. Bro, recording the takeoff. Like, look at that, bro. And then, oh. Insane, man. Dude. It's insane, man. Is it worth the money? Yeah, I'd say it's worth it, Reed. If you want to fly a 787, yeah, so it's pretty good. Yeah, it's worth it, man. Bro, there were bodies everywhere too, bro. Can't believe they uploaded it. Yeah, bro, it's insane. It's one of those things better left off the internet. Well, I mean, I think it's pretty cool how they showed the perspective. I mean, I didn't see anybody, but like, I mean, there's moments when like the cops are like, "There's a body right there," but like, they didn't like show it like up front, you know. Nothing can happen without going all over the internet. True. Yeah, I mean, everything's out there nowadays, bro. Like anything on X, bro. Dude, it's insane. They showed a dude with half his body burnt, bro. Oh, yeah. I saw that. Yeah. I mean, he was alive and stuff. Would you trust this plane to do an overnight long haul? Yeah. I've done a few overnight long hauls. I've done a 17-hour flight with it. I did JFK to Auckland. Ran great. I did Houston to Sydney as well. I've done what else did I do? No, that was the Horizon. I've done some long hauls with it, so yeah, it's pretty good. It just sucks because those pilots couldn't do anything about it. It was too late for them to reject or anything, man. They're already airborne and stuff, so. Oh. There we go. Still don't like how the color of the windows look like that. It's just so weird. It's like de-icing fluid. Alrighty. So we're just now passing Kuwait. And after that, Dammam, Bahrain, Qatar, down into Abu Dhabi. Lovely. That's how they look IRL? No way, Fozzie. They're not those different colors. No shot. I mean, this one looks normal, the far right one, but the primary window you look out of, bruh, it's like different colors. Don't look good. Need to think of a long haul I'm gonna do tonight. I don't know which one to do. MD-11. I don't know. What nature? What's up, man? MD-11 should have been taken out of service a long time ago. Nah, bro, I love the MD-11. MD-11's awesome. Actually, true, they're kind of brown. Yeah. Come on now, I know my stuff. Look at general. What plane I will find one? Probably 777 or 350 or MD-11. I don't know. Yeah, you see? Look at this. That's what they look like. Ain't no look like caca-poo-poo diarrhea. Hey, look at that. Wanna compare again? Look at that. That's totally off. Way off. Oh, train. Cool. 777-2 or 3. I mean, it doesn't matter. One of the two. I need someone to make a new AirX A340 private livery because it got repainted. I heart 777-2, yeah. Any places to not include? Nah, give me anything. What are you wanting? A long haul. I tested out the Horizon. I got a -383, -288, and -154 on it. Well, it seems like you improved every one. Flies like shit. Eh. Yeah, well, the Bravo is a lot better. I don't know how well the landing's gonna be into down into Abu Dhabi because it went hard IFR now. It's still few thousand feet now. 2,000 hard layer, 2,000 feet, 5,000 to 11,000 feet. We got some bad visibility. Some no bueno visibility. Let's see here. Okay, I send you something plane related. Okay. Oh, cool. Ooh, wait, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I want to do kind of Warsaw to, I think I'm gonna do Warsaw to JFK. Because they do that in a privilege style. 777. It's a cool one. 8 hours, 54 minutes. Kinda short, but it's alright. And it's operated by lot. I think I'm gonna do that. It's this one. They operated on this bad boy. Look at that, man. She looks good. I don't know, that's what I'm thinking. Bro, you should show the video LA Flights posted. Well, I don't have permission from them. But what was it? How long? 10 hours max. Mexico City to Charles de Gaulle. Oh, that's low-key kind of mid, I'll be honest. Just the scenery from Mexico City is not good. Did you get the FSE jets for free? Nah, I bought those when they first came out a long time ago. Long time ago. Honolulu, Auckland, or Sydney, Honolulu? Who does that? JFK or Newark to Honolulu? Newark to Honolulu is on a 7-6. Well, I'm already in my Boeing setup, so it's Boeing tonight. Because I ain't gonna change it. Qantas is Sydney, Honolulu? What, 787? The amount of go-arounds at San Diego? Ooh. You said go-arounds, I'm interested. Oh, we're at 772 subscribers right now. 772 subscribers, so we gotta do a 777 200ER long haul. F-22 Raptor, bro? Just chilling in San Diego? Damn. Nope. Go around? Bro. Yo, Josh freaks out so much when there's a go around. Okay, number 1. Oh, Southwest. Ooh, dang.
Look at that, very off the center line. Oh my goodness.
Whoa, whoa, dude. Damn, Southwest. What the hell are you doing?
Wow. I have to be honest, I've never seen a plane land day. Seeing the speed. There we go. All right.
Watch. I'm calling it. American Airlines always floats it into San Diego.
Oh my goodness.
Bro, this is crazy weather. Damn. I told you. Look, there's the float. There's the float. Oh, it's down. It's down. Bro, I can't even see that. Damn, bro.
I haven't heard the latest wind chill. I love
Oh, was that a go around? Another go around.
Having to do a go around. Another go directly above us.
Another go around.
Visibility.
Oh, another go around.
I've never seen somebody in the streak.
Bro, holy weather. Yo, who's this guy? Damn, Southwest fighting it. Damn. Oh my, bro. Nah, this weather's crazy.
Considering the conditions, that pilot nailed it.
That pilot nailed it. Damn, bro's soaked, bro. Oh my, bro. That's insane, man. Damn. That's pretty cool. That's the type of weather they were getting yesterday? Damn, that's sweet. Heathrow, Cape Town, 777, British Airways? I don't know. DFW to Seoul? Oh, that's a major long haul, bro. Not trying to do that long. Yeah, that's crazy. What was that, like 5 or 6 go-arounds? Insane, man. I wonder what happened between Peter and Josh. They haven't been talking to each other much anymore. I wonder what happened. I don't know. Well, like, Peter streams, like, all over, and Josh just does, like... Josh will sometimes do Anchorage, and then San Diego, and then LA. But Peter be doing JFK, Anchorage, München, Frankfurt, Zurich, Boston, what else? What else does he do? Miami. I think he did Charlotte before. I don't know what's going on between the two. But I like Peter. Peter's a nice guy, man. I met Peter a few times in JFK. Like, they haven't been doing streams together, what I'm curious about? Yeah. Only thing I can think of is, bro, like, They like never rest. Like that's the crazy part, bro. They barely be resting. I think that's Iran over there. It sure is. Wow. Super zoom. That's what I like about chase plane. You can zoom in so much. Hotel Kilo Tango to Moscow? ICAR 772? Oh. What's Hotel Kilo Tango? I've only met Peter once, which was like 4 years ago. Oh, Phuket? Oh. How long is that? It's like what, 12 hours? 10 hours? It's kind of long. Nine hours 40, I think. Oh, okay. Said ICAR? Let me see here. Do we have that livery? I don't know if we have that livery. I'm so tired I need sleep. Me too, Pause right. Has anyone here yet met Jerry from Big Jet? Nah, I haven't met him. That'd be a dream one day though, to meet him. Be nice. I haven't met the plane jockeys either. Airline videos. But LA flights are my favorite. My opinion. And we just hit the 6-hour mark. Crazy. Snoopy has returned. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome back. How do you get the exterior view with chase plane? My plane keeps flying away when I enter drone. So I have, let's see. I have spot view, which this is the one if you want to do this view, like this is your normal external, and then chase view is the one I do with the controller to move around and stuff. That's what I got. I want to meet the Cali spotters, Cali planes, the AVL, LA flights, SD vibes, and some other ones. So practically everybody. Never answered my question. How much for a return flight? I said 500. I was using drone. Ah, I got you, Fozzie. Yeah, the drone is just not attached to anything, but I think you can change it in the settings if you want to attach it or not. I did meet Jerry last year, August. Oh, nice. 500, let me get Mark or Richard in here. Bro, I hope they're sleeping. Do you also have the 787-8? I do, Reed. I do. R Squad, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome, welcome in. Also, I wouldn't recommend saying hi to the plane jockeys if you watch LA flights because they have beef between each other. That's so dumb, bro. It's like, get a grip, bro. You're freaking plane spotters, bro. You're not damn... You don't own the airport, dude. Sorry, I tried buying the stick, but I'm broke. And we had to travel to a family passing, so I needed it. Oh, no problem, man. No problem. I'll get off, squad. Don't worry, bro. Sorry about your loss, man. JFK did not get that busy. Most arrivals I saw was like 110. Yeah, I mean, still, it's a good amount, though. Pretty busy. Wait, wasn't there an FNO tonight? What was the FNO? I don't know. I don't really like the FNOs in the US. Maybe low-key mid. New York, JFK, Seattle. You gonna fly the spring in the SoCal event? When is that? They had a big fight on their Discord server a few years ago, is what I remember I was told. That's so stupid, bro. New York, Seattle, and Medellin, Panama, and an island south of Jamaica? Huh. March 6th? Was that 2 weeks? I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I guess. Let me check that scope. Let's see. What events we got going on now? South African Morning, Hong Kong Overload, Casablanca, Northern Frost, S3, Brussels, Karachi, Kolkata, Porto. Let's see, anything US? See, like 20. Let's see. Damn, we literally have nothing. There's no events in the US tomorrow? That's so crappy. The heck? Fire and Ice at Reykjavik. There's that. Memphis Freight Fest. Huh. on Monday, since I had school off, I flew in Vectors to Copenhagen. Bro, let me show you guys this. Oh. I did Innsbruck to Copenhagen. Look at the route, bro. The flight time's an hour, right? The flight took me an hour or 2 hours and 16 minutes. I got entered into this first hold. Then he told me to exit, bro. Then he told me to hold here. I was here for a good, I don't know. I was there for a good 45 minutes in there, and then I landed. Buttered it. We buttered it into Copenhagen, but that hold was taking forever, bro. There's like 20 airplanes in this hold with me, but they were all different altitudes, but we were all with together, bro. I was with like a Swiss A350, bro, and like a 747. There was an Air India Concorde. It was crazy, bro. There's so many people, but nah, that event was awesome. ATC is like super good. Definitely better than events in the United States. Check screenshots. Oh yes, I love Vectors of Copenhagen. Very fun. Yeah, and I like how it's on every Monday. Only thing is it's early. Very good. ETIHAD. We love it. ETIHAD. Lucas, I forgot to mention, I'm banned from Kevin's channel because I was watching LA Flights. Oh. Bro, get a grip, bro. Oh my god, I swear, bro. They're goofballs, man. It's probably Rudy that banned you. Same thing happened to me, but the other way? Damn. Air India Concorde? Bruh, it was weird. Send you the link for the event? Yeah, I got it. Did you get the new Palm Beach? I did not read. I don't know if I'm gonna get it, to be honest. I don't really fly to Palm Beach. So I don't know. Like all these plane spotters have beef with each other, like get a grip. Yeah, bro, like, I'm swear, bro, this aviation community is so toxic, bro. Like, we're supposed to have fun together, you know? Like, we don't gotta do freaking have arguments over airplanes, bro. Like, everybody looks at airplanes, you know? Like, oh, I take better photos. Who cares, bro? Like, we both see it with our own two pairs of eyes, man. It's like, aye, bro. They be doing too much. Like all these plane spotters. Yeah, bro, it's annoying, man. I did. Very so relaxing. I love it. Hey, Lotto, bro, I'm just chill, man. Like, it's funny. But Trump Force 1? What about it, Snoopy? Oh, right. But like, we don't have a 7.5 for Microsoft. I fly Trump Force 1 on X-Plane. So that's the thing. Up in between LA Flights and airline videos, is that why LA Flights said their channel is way better than theirs? Bruh. Well, I won't lie, LA Flights is better than airline videos live. Airline videos live is just for the old people, to be honest. Like, everybody in the chat is just like straight unks, bro. And they just chat with each other on the chat. Like LA Flights, bro, like you got like Shine the Light and everybody, like it's so cool. Like when airline videos live, when they have people shine the flashlight from the airplane, they don't do it good. It's like not good. But like when LA Flights do it, bro, it's so enjoyable, and then like the energy is like So fun. Like Peter, or you got Josh freaking out. Like, there it is. Oh, look at that, bro. But like, the best clip though of Airline Videos Live is when that Lufthansa landed into LA and it absolutely slammed it. And he was like, whoa, 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 getting that go around. Like, that's the only good clip. I'm pretty proud of how much I've added to my Volanta in a couple months. If you want to look, yeah, I got you. I'll check it out. Yeah, bro, I've added a lot too, man. I've been flying to more countries and stuff. I'll give you guys a hint on where we're flying soon. So when we get the new Jeddah scenery, we're gonna be flying somewhere around here. Somewhere around here. I don't want to give the exact location because it's a surprise, but we'll be flying somewhere there when we get that Jeddah scenery. It's gonna be a beautiful flight. Let's see, Fozzie. I have so many freaking friends on Volanta, bro. Just... Oh, nice, Fozzie. Nice, bro. You do a lot of flying in New Zealand. Damn, you did Wellington to Auckland 13 times? Whoa. Oh, you got a good amount in Asia. Nice. Nice, man. Yeah, you're adding more, dude. This looks good. Nice, bro. Keep it up. Good point. Yeah, I mean, you know, not paid, just post school stuff. Yeah. Like, bro, Kevin was a news reporter, for God's sakes, bro. Like, come on now. 96 miles from top of descent. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a top of descent. Damn it, Lex. We're gonna need to throw in our minimums here, because this landing's gonna be a little crazy with this ILS. It could just be 200 radio is what we can do. Oh, this is the one thing I don't like about the 7.8. It's so damn bro, come on. Oh, there we go. 200 set. Lovely. Anyone flying with you? Yeah, Dan is. ATC gets on, ETIHAD 2 November Papa, hold in position. Yeah, I'm gonna be disconnecting. We got a lot to say when you join VC. Why? I don't think I'm gonna join VC. Now that you say that. Oof. Bro. Gotta do some push-ups or something. Damn. Mate is knackered. But we love the ETIHAD livery. The ETIHAD. Lucas, I don't even get why they had a fight for when it shouldn't have happened. Yeah, I mean, grown adults, by the way, fighting over who has a better YouTube channel. So squats. Yeah, I should go head out. Should knock out 10 real quick. Altimeter. Let's see. Weather in Abu Dhabi. 15 minutes ago. Temperature 19, dew point 19, so we're gonna expect fog. We got 4,000 feet, clouds, mist, NSC, then QNH 1018. So we got a 1018 hectopascals. 1018, lovely. And then we're parking at a gate. It's gonna be Terminal A, so the big one. And I'm gonna do auto brake 3 so we can try and vacate early. Wait. We're gonna have to do Delta 7 on the vacate and taxi in. Let's see, init ref. We'll do flaps 30 plus 5. That's good. I think we got pretty much everything. Oh, bottom altitude will be 3,000. I'm gonna just switch this to auto brake 2, matter of fact. 3,000 on the altitude. Let me arm that. Let me go here. Keep that there. Here we go. I don't want to see. Yeah, no, Zemp's just being stupid. Yeah, that's good. Cool. Sweet, sweet. That's good. That's set everything. Seatbelt signs can go back on. Let them know. That's good. And we are ready for descent, everybody. Can someone remove that comment? Yeah, I got you. Dork. Alright, so Volanta says we should be landing by 12:46. It's 12:40. It's 12:17 right now, but we're gonna put that to the test. We're gonna try and get in early. You guys think we can get in before 12:46? Let's see, guys. We're one like away from 40. So if you haven't already, hit that like button. One like away from our like goal. I'm ready for arrival. We've been in the air for 5 hours and 38 minutes, so we made up some good time in the air. Just a long flight. Simple go Mach 8.7 till the short final? Yeah, we'll do like 340 on the descent. I see you smiling? Yeah, Fozzie, be quiet. You're not funny. Oh, man. Bye, Beans? Oh, Benny, you leaving? I'm going to go do something real quick. Be back soon. Sounds good. Fozzie, you're not funny. Not funny. Oh, no, it's not. It's not. I can't get excited. It's not the real XP. It is the real XP. No way. There's no way. What's up, buddy? How are you, man? Welcome, welcome. It's good. What you doing up late? Big up just passing through? Yeah, bro. It's your bedtime. Come on now. Yes, yes. Nah, it's funny, XP, because I had someone back here like a while ago with the same channel name, XP72 Official. And I clicked on it and it said 21 subscribers. I was like, bruh. It's like, who's really impersonating the legend, man? But WW, welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well, man. I'm fixing this stupid sim, it never ends, man. Hey, XP, bro. I'm right here in Orlando, bro. If you need something, I'll take the bright line. But I mean, you got a whole damn cockpit now, so way better than what I got. That's the way it goes. Dude, I swear, Lotto, you know how many times like I go to fly and then I'm like, damn, this thing's broken? Like, I swear, I'd be doing more fixing than flying. My sim, bro, it's insane. Of course it's the real XP. Of course, Snoopy. Of course, man. Speaking of Brightline, who else follows the IG page that tracks when the Brightline hits a car? Dude, I do. It's like, Brightline hits another person. It's crazy, man. The Brightline is just a troll now in Florida. But the Brightline's pretty good. You got some, you can get a, like the first class on it for like, I don't know, 90 bucks, 100 bucks all the way down to Miami. Get like a nice meal, drinks, snacks. I think it's worth it. Nice seat. Brightline, oh, and lounge access before. Bog and Brightline might be the most deadliest thing in Florida. Huh, dude, I mean, it's crazy, man. Just makes sense if you communicate, if you commute, but past that, not yeah. Now, to be honest, if you gave me the option, because the Brightline goes out of Orlando's airport as well. Now, if you gave me the option, A, take the Brightline down to Miami, and it takes like 5 hours or 3 hours, and then taking the taking a flight, I'd take the flight. It's like 30 minutes, plus you get an airplane, you know? I'd take the flight over the train, to be honest. Just did 2 flights out of Japan? Nice, Pilot Pro. What'd you do, man? Yes, yes. If the gators in Florida, man, don't kill you, Brightline will. Dude. Literally. Spot on, pretty much. It's at Florida rocks. 1 nautical mile from top of descent. Come on. Bring us down. Let's go. Let's go. I hate GSX. What's up, Reed? What's going on? Your GSX is bugging? Oof. We're going down, guys. We're going down. There's that top of descent, baby. Like 95 miles out. We'll be landing in no time. Bro, GSX has been bugging for a long time. Dude, I know, like whenever I did that when I did that overnight stream of the long haul back during Christmas, right before stream, I was struggling so hard with GSX because it kept saying couldn't find aircraft type. When I've flown the A350 a million times, I've used GSX a million times with the plane, and then the time, of course, I go live with it, doesn't work, man. Unbelievable. Flew the Phoenix 321 with All Nippon Airways livery. Oh, nice, nice. What'd you do, like Haneda or something? I gotta do some more Japan flying, especially since I'm going there this summer. You know, I gotta see which arrival I like best. You know. Yeah, would be nice if we got a better GSX. I'm gonna pick up the GSX for X-Plane that just came out. I've seen that trailer. Looks good, man. In popular opinion, the 787 has the worst wing views. Oh yeah, 100%. Especially if you're like right here. Like when I was on that Rome to Dallas flight, I was like right here. So I was pretty much over the wing. So I couldn't really see that much. So I can only look behind me. And the thing is, the wing flex just so freaking big that it blocks all the view, bro. Neither, nature. See you on the next one. Good night, Henry. See ya, man. This is a great descent rate. Actually, that's perfect. Snoopy, look at that. Mark 8.5 in the descent. Hell yeah. We are vrooming. Lana Rhodes has a higher chance of performing than Lana Del Rey. Crazy work. I had to do a reinstall. It's been installing all day. Yeah, bro. GSX men. Goofy. Did Osaka Miyazaki and back? Nice. Now Osaka Kansai or Itami? Because I know there's 2 Osaka airports. Seatbelts on, lovely. Cool. You know who I'd like to see at the Super Bowl perform? Pitbull. Pitbull would be fire. I feel like he could put together a really good halftime show. Could you imagine? Fireball. Do. Dude, the whole atmosphere would be awesome. Does this plane have auto step climbs? Nah, it doesn't. But to be honest, Reed, this plane is so fuel efficient, you don't need step climbs with this plane. So if you want to leave it overnight, you'll be fine. Yeah, like his songs, bro, they're all bangers. I'd like to see Drewski perform a skit at a halftime show. Nah, bro, he gotta go. He gotta, bro, he had his minute of fame. You got any long hauls with the MD-11, like 10 to 12 hours, but if I remember, it can only do like, no, I can do like up to 14, I'm pretty sure. Maximum 14. Maybe, I think you could do Memphis, Guangzhou. I don't know how long that is. Or you could do Memphis to Osaka. Something like that. Did you see his mega church skit? Yeah, I did. Also, when he was like calling all the MVPs and stuff for the Super Bowl. Like real funny, bro. He did. Swear, bro. It's raps. Alright, oh, let me get the replay ready in the background. Grown man, by the way, yeah, real. Was the Osaka Atami Airport? Oh, nice, Pilot Pro. Nice, man. Grown man with millions in the account? Dude, I know. Isn't it crazy how much money they be making? It's like they can get anything. Oh, standard. We got that. 1018 is set. Cool. About 55 miles out, 60 miles. Let's do this. The only singer me and my fiance love is Lana. Her songs are fire. I don't really listen to Lana. You know, Tyler would be cool to see at the Super Bowl too. Do you know how I can make it so chase cam is always bound to one button instead of setting it to every plane? Only thing I could think of is you have to just import on each plane you fly in. So just import everything. Like just import the one you use for the first plane that you set it up for. It's probably your best bet, to be honest. That was Tyla. You don't know who Tyla is? Coco Chanel. Make this way, make me water, make me lose my breath. Oh, I know you did not. What? What, Snoopy? I was talking to... Oh. Bro, you see the cabin? They're like people yelling, dude. People yelling in the cabin. Tate McRae? Ooh, yes. Yeah, her songs are good. Or Ella Langley? Ella Langley at the Super Bowl? I'd buy tickets. SoCal what? I love the Bravo 78, but I hate the cabin sounds. Yeah, that's the one thing I don't like about it. Alright, we'll slow 250. 10,000. Landing lights going on. We'll pause the music. Sim sounds going up. We're on our final descent, guys. Oof, who's ready to land? I'm ready. Do you any of Megan Maroney songs? No. Oh, here comes this fog, dude. Look at that. Yo, we ain't gonna see nothing till like minimums. And Abu Dhabi traffic, ETIHAD 2 November Papas inbound Pixax for the ILS 13 right, Abu Dhabi. Hot takes Alex Warner Super Bowl. Ooh, yeah, that'd be a good one. Been listening to Lana since high school. Nice. Expand your horizons, bro.
Abu Dhabi traffic, ETIHAD 78 heavy inbound also for the ILS 231 left, passing waypoint.
Smita reporting. We got overcast 1000. Keep it fast, by the way. Alright, we'll keep that there. Let's see. Like 40 miles out. 30 miles? Nah, 30 miles. Ooh, man, it's thick layer, man. There's not enough wind to like push it. Like, bro, why are they talking so much, bro? How do you have this much energy after a 6-hour flight? Oh, what's that? Yo, there's buildings sticking out of the freaking clouds, bro. Look at that! Whoa! Dude, that's sick, man. I've never seen this. Dude. Yo, imagine living in one of these and like you're above the clouds. That'd kind of be scary. Bro, that's sweet, man. Alright, let's see. Localizer is armed. They need us 3,000 there. They're excited to go build sandcastles. Yeah, bro, real. Look at that, man. Oh, some like temple thingy. I hope we can see the F1 building or Ferrari. I don't know, it's gonna be tricky with this thick layer, man. She thick. Well, it's kind of short final too, but we'll have the autopilot on because, I mean, I don't know if we're gonna get a damn breakout for this one. Go flaps 1. And Abu Dhabi traffic, ETIHAD 2 November Papa Heavies, 6 miles from Kennel. We'll be joining final for the ILS 13 right. One thing about this plane is it likes to blow through the localizer, so I'm slowing her down early. That way we can join it nicely. Flaps 5.
Abu Dhabi straight ahead.
Yeah, man. Alright, flaps 5 set. Cool. Go 210 on the speed. 3,000 across Kindle. And we'll join in. Go 205. Go ahead and arm our speed brake. That ready. 1 to go. And we should start turning in here real shortly. Got like 2 miles. Go till short final. I got you. We're almost 10 out. How do you get those passenger noises? It's built in with this plane, Pilot Pro. I don't really like it. It's a little too loud, but it's fine. Bro, look at these clouds, man. Wow. It's crazy, man. Alright, there's localizer. We'll go arm approach, get the glide slope. And Abu Dhabi traffic at ETIHAD 2 November Papa's established on the localizer for 13 right, approximately 12 mile final. Abu Dhabi. How much does it cost? It's like 19 bucks, but you need to have like a certain package of Microsoft in order for it to work. Whatever the 787 comes with. So, one of them. Alright, 190. Laps 10. Man, this is a thick layer. Damn. Alright, let me get the recording started. Replay is running. Should get that glide slope coming in here shortly. There's the glide slope. Cool. So we got that guidance down. We want to see this breakout here. Get down. VATSIM, come on. Go ding the cabin. Start to slow her down here. Another notch of flaps. Speed is going to be 142. We'll go 17, 18, and full. And slow her down. Look at that. Alright, speed 142. Landing checklist is complete. Lovely, lovely. And Abu Dhabi traffic at ETIHAD 2 November Papa is 5 mile final. Runway 13 right, Abu Dhabi. Oh, brother. Here we go. Control cam coming on, guys. Sim sounds going up. Get you guys' landing rates in the chat. We'll see if we can get a breakout here. You can see the ground a little bit, but ahead of us is the problem. Brought the dogs out. I've been done that. The dogs out. Come on now. Keep the autopilot on for as long as possible. Abu Dhabi traffic, ETIHAD 2 November Papa, short final 1-3 right, Abu Dhabi. Oh, this is the track. This is the F1 track right here. Oh, there's the building. There's the F1 building right there. There we go. Got to see it, nice. See the track, guys? Look at that. Alright, let's focus up here. Runway in sight. My airplane. Really foggy.
Minimum.
Continue.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Alright, we're done. Let's be back out. Reverser's green. Slow her down. We'll go manual braking. 80 knots. Reversers can go in. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, that was money.
Abu Dhabi traffic, Internet 78, just past waypoint, continue inbound for the ILS.
Beautiful.
13 right, Abu Dhabi.
Guys, welcome down to Abu Dhabi. Lovely. And Abu Dhabi traffic, ETIHAD 2 November Papa is on the rollout. We'll vacate Delta 7, taxi Delta 7 Delta. Correction, Delta 7 Delta Charlie into the rim. Wow, guys, welcome down. Control cam coming off, coming back here. That was lovely. Go cleaner up here. APU can start to fire on up here. Oh man, that was money. Here. We'll take the left here. You can pop that U-turn. Woo. That was sweet, man. I kept the auto throttle in. I was thinking of taking over on the throttles, but I was like, hold on, I'm gonna let the auto throttle bring us down here. That was sweet. Alright, I want to see how far is Dan. He's about 7 miles. So you got a little bit of time.
Abu Dhabi traffic, Internet 78, heavy, short final, 13 right, Abu Dhabi.
He's not sure final.
Yes, I am. Shut up.
This is 5 miles. Alright, APU's firing up.
Whatever, short
Goes
final,
off.
long final. I'm tired.
He's tired. And he's 2 hours behind me. It's only 10 p.m. for him. That was a great landing. Great freaking landing. We can just go straight Charlie and then Mike 2 into the gate. Go to gate 609. Go. Where is he? Should start. Oh, I got him. There he is. There's Den Den. This is beautiful scenery. Damn, bro, this cabin people are so loud. Way too loud. Too loud.
We're landing. Come on.
I got you, Den Den. Calm down. You recommend a CPU with an XCD? Yeah, XCD is good, man. Yeah. ETIHAD 1 has landed? Hell yeah, dude. That's the nickname for this bird. Get it, Den Den. Let's go. Oh, nice. Nicely down, Den Den. Nice, man. There you go. He buttered it. Yeah, man. Good landing. Alright, let's get her to the gate. Let's go to the replay. Landing rate and everything. No, he didn't? He didn't? He smashed it or what? Look at the wheel textures, man. This thing looks good. Those look pretty good.
Highway number traffic into 78 heavy, vacated 13 right. 13 right on Delta 7.
You had to take a few breaths for that one. Tax light can come off. We know which gate we're going in. But he got a negative 293. Oof. Still money. Alright, this is our gate straight ahead here. On the right. Let's bring her in. Look at this terminal, man. I wonder how much it cost them to build this whole thing. I mean, this thing's huge. Oh, the thing is working. Nice. Ooh. Slow down. Ooh, stop it. Parking brake set. Shut her down. Whew. Beacon light can go off. Guys, we frickin' made it. We made it. We are here. Whew. Boy, that was long. 6 hours and 3 minutes on the flight time. Let's go check our landing rate, shall we? Let's go see. How did we do? I love a text. Negative 151 at 1.01 G. Oh, lovely. Go complete that. Valenta, negative 149 at 1.09 G's. Did. That's money. That is in the books. Sim Toolkit Pro. We'll go complete you. PACX should start deboarding as well. Negative 160. Nice. That is money. Money, money, money. Let me go get the replay stopped here. You can also go disconnect from VATSIM. Thank you, Dan, for flying with. Appreciate you, buddy. Let's see here. Actually, I'm also gonna do this while we're waiting. Oh, let me get PACX as well. PACX negative 147 with the satisfaction of 99%. Take that. I will take that. Alrighty, these engines are firing up. It's good. Get that on. And let's replay here. Get that ready. You mean slam? Hazar said negative 155. Ooh, Hazar was closest. In freedom dollars or Saudi oil bonds. Aye. Might fly the Crow tomorrow? Nah, bro, the Crow is really bad. Alrighty. Let's see here. Alright, they're running. Flaps are coming out. Just wait for these to come out real quick. And we'll hop into this replay. Dang, these flaps come out damn fast. Holy. Alright, let's go. Held it. We held the flare. Oh, ooh, freaking butter. Damn. Oh, that was great. Oh, nah, that was perfect. We freaking kissed her down, man. Oh, that was money. See that again. We held that flare perfect. Held it. Woo. Dude, that was perfect. I'll take that. That was crazy, man. Good night, Hazar. See you, buddy. Appreciate you tuning in, man. Have a good one, man. Oh, yeah, bro, that was perfect. Do a few wing views here. Dude, perfect. That was awesome. I can catch you later, good stream. Bye, Zem. See you, buddy. See ya. We didn't do cinematics. Oh man, it's alright. Oh, something's moving in the cabin. Reversers for 0.002 seconds. I know, right? Come out for a second. It's just the replay doing it. I really like Abu Dhabi's tower. That's really cool. Look at that, man. It's a cool tower. Yeah, Sky Dolly? I'm using Sky Dolly. That's the funny thing. Oh yeah. Money. Alrighty. Well guys, I gotta call it a stream. Excellent stream today. So grateful that I'm back, feeling back to my 100%. We'll probably be live on Sunday, most likely. I don't know. I don't think I'm flying yet, but appreciate all you guys tuning in tonight. Ending the stream with 42 likes and 772 subscribers. Really appreciate you guys. So close to that 800 subscribers. But yeah, we'll probably be in the Airbus next, or the MD-11 or something. But I'll catch you guys on the next one. It's been your boy Lucas, also known as Pilot Dep. God bless each and every one of you, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Peace!